What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion PFL MENA 3 playoff series. We have a ton of semi-final fights here on this card in Saudi Arabia. Thank you all so much for joining. As always, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Also, vote in the poll question. What fighter are you most excited to see here today on this card? And if it's not listed, comment in the live chat. Before we do get to play-by-play here, when the fights begin, we highlight the fighters on the bout that is upon us. I'll give just my opinion on who I think I will win, but I also want to hear your guys' opinion, and we'll take your guys' comments in between all of the fights. What's up, Knife? The broadcast has started. The fighters haven't made their walkout yet. What's up, the Leprechaun? What's up, Jesus? What's up, Funkmaster Dog in the first fight? I like it. Events on DAZN make me want to punch myself in the face. PFL events outside of the United States with their broadcast also make me want to punch myself in the face. As is the audio and like the audio and lips don't even align. But hey, that's okay. I have the audio super low, anyways, because I'm talking to you guys. The like button was just talking trash about all your mamas. I think you need to go slap that button. Yes. Don't give your opinion on this fight if it ain't Yazid. Don't tell me what to do. How's it going, Funkmaster? How's it going? All right, first fight on the card here, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, I should say, this is the only stream that I'm going to be doing here today, as I'm actually going to the LFA card later today, as it is in Minnesota, and my boy Goozy Hines is fighting on the card. We actually interviewed him on the channel, earlier this year. Maybe it was before the new year. I forget. It was like 6 months ago or something like that. But check it out. Alvin Goozy Hines. Yo, what's up, dude, bro? You're the fucking man. You be covering everything. Not sure how you getting this because I can't find it anywhere. I'm in the United States. It's on DAZN or wherever you find your UFC pay-per-views. It's over there. The Striking H. I made no picture of this card. Just watching the chaos. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Love the new profile picture. Wait. Is that you in the profile picture? God ain't tell me nothing. And why does PFL just randomly show a far view of the cage between fights with music playing? They have commentators that use them. I think when they do that and there's like no sound, I think it's when like on other, because they're not only on DAZN, because they have like multiple broadcast partners. I think they're like, they go to commercial on some of the other broadcast partners. It's weird that I don't, it's like, pick one, go to commercial or have somebody talk, right? Nope, not yet, buddy, not yet. We're still, they're just interviewing they're previewing kind of the whole card right now. I'll let you know. Trust me, I will let you guys know when the fighters make their walkout, when they're in the cage, and when they're fighting. I promise you that. That's your dad who never caught a sturgeon. Nice, dude. He's got the Tom Selleck mustache. I should bring that back one of these days. DAZN. But again, I'm in the United States. I don't know where you guys are. It's different everywhere. I have trained with Abdullah for this fight, and he's more than ready. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Love to hear that. Yo, Justin, what up, dude? Are you kidding me? Justin with the $2 donation. Thank you, bro. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. A busy work week, but honestly, a really productive work week, both on like my actual work side that pays the bills and on some of my other projects like the Soda Pod. We had some good meetings, some creative meetings preparing for the hockey season. Even got some work done this morning, and then I'm going to LFA later today. I'm pumped. Kick-ass McGrath, good to see you, man. It's been a little while. Yo, hype that you're hitting the LFA event in person. Definitely a good smaller promotion to go to in person. Hope it's fire. Yes, so this will be the 4th time that I've hit up an LFA event locally. They come to Minnesota like 3 or 4 times a year. And our friend, Alvin Goozy Hines, check out the podcast on the channel. If you go to just like the main page on the channel, like I think it's called Home or whatever, not even videos. If you see the playlist podcast, I interviewed him a few months back. Good to see you, Kick-Ass McGrath. Launch your elevator on your phone. Nah, the sound would be so bad, and I want to enjoy it, right? I wouldn't enjoy it if I was like streaming it on my phone, and you guys wouldn't even be able to hear me. And I'm taking a friend of mine. I've gone solo the last 3 times. Finally able to take a friend of mine. So we're gonna drink beer, hit up a brewery, eat some pizza before, drink beer, enjoy the fights. But I will be live tweeting, and I will I'll be live tweeting some video clips and things like that. Hockey's what led you to mixed martial arts. Nice. However, Funkmaster, if they ever like hire me on to do content, that would be really cool. Fight hasn't started yet. I'm not sure then, Daniel. I'm not sure then. Hey, what's up? That's gambling, baby. Waste of content. It will be a waste of time if I did that. I should honestly. I should. I don't have Discord on my main. So I have 2 phones. I have one that actually works and one that I use as like an MP3 player and like app. I don't have Discord on my main phone because just like boundaries, I guess, right? Sometimes like when I'm in work mode, when I'm in YouTube mode, I'll have that phone with me or whatever, and I'll have like Discord on. But when I'm like doing stuff, personal life, detached from just like the YouTube world, that's why I don't have Discord on my phone. But maybe I download it just for this special event. Yes, I will be doing play-by-play throughout the whole event. Good in real live stream. Well, I do vlog it. I just haven't posted any of the vlogs actually. But I have footage of every single one, so I got to get on that. They don't like you filming there anyways, though. What's up, King James? I'll live tweet some videos tonight too. Wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can you have my baby brother? Perhaps. Time is money. You'll get paid for streaming it. Hardly. You don't get a personal life. I basically don't. You're right. Well, the other phone, like I said, it's my current phone doesn't have a headphone jack. And I ain't advanced enough for that Bluetooth shit. So I use my phone that I had when I moved to the States from Canada. It doesn't have any service or anything. It's my MP3 player / app player bitch that also has Discord. No, Funkmaster's dope. And you be careful what you say about Funkmaster. You be careful what you say about Funkmaster. Motherfucker trains. Motherfucker kick my ass. Motherfucker's doing jujitsu now. It's just crazy. Say life going Hollywood. If Hollywood is Minneapolis, Minnesota, then yes. The cold tundra of Hollywood. Oh, that's fucked. That UFC casual. And Funkmaster got them flavor tunes, bruh. That he does. Where's your soundtrack to the channel, MMA or UFC casual? The fakest, most watered down MMA of all time. City light. Yes, I heard they found the Dana White oil in his house. Finally caught up on that crazy ass story. Shout out to Funkmaster for the soundtrack, as always. All right, so the fighters haven't even made their walkout yet, guys. They're still doing previews of the card right now. They're still doing previews of the card right now. But we'll highlight the fighters here in a moment. Still love. What's up, brother? I don't speak Arabic or read Farsi. I don't know which one that is. It's probably one of the two. Actually, I read a little bit of Farsi, but I can't tell. Watch Malik as well, an amateur fighter, amazing striker, and insane grappler. Oh, I'll be watching every single fight on this card. Comments, dude, comments. I can't show the fights. That's illegal. We get to see Superior Rule Set today. Tomorrow. Good morning, Scott. Good to see you. Do you have enough baby oil to supply the entire southern U.S. plus Mexico and Canada? Well, Canada, they don't use baby oil. They use canola oil. Well, that's why you got to comment, bro. That's why you got to comment. It might have been strategic, my friend. 1921 amateur versus debutant is peak PFL. He said something about Khabib and 25% of the North. If you're in the United States, it's DAZN. That was a great one. Two by us to start the stream. Let's go. Actually, it's just peak amateur combat sports in general. Amazing stuff. Well, Canada is one of the highest exporters of canola oil. Funny enough. No elbows. That's it. Alaqraa is the best fighter there. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Soon, hopefully, they're just previewing the card right now in the broadcast. The fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. But I will give you guys play-by-play. I will give you guys commentary. You guys will know every second the fighters are on screen. I'm watching it. I'm watching it on DAZN. Little thing called VPN, my friend. Bro, you guys are fight fans. How you not? How do you guys not have all the hacks to watch fights? Come on. Good to see you, by the way, Daniel. He trains at AKA with Javier Mendez and Khabib team. Ooh, well, that's the edge then. That's the edge. Bumbaclat. Good to see you. Did anybody know that canola seed oils technically? Oh wow. Damn. I did not know that. But Crystal is the farmer. Crystal is the farmer. About to try and buy tickets for UFC Edmonton in 50 minutes. Let's go. Ryzen, Deep, and Gladiator. Oh, no, and yeah, Gladiator. Hey, thank you, Bumbaclut. Thank you so much for hanging out. And the fighters are making their walkout now. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, if you find one, Bumbaclut, feel free to come hang out with us in the live chat too. All right. Walking out right now is Yazid Hasanain. He's 3-1 as a pro. He is out of Jordan. 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include amateur, and he's fought in UAE Warriors. And then lost to Al-Qahtani, which, giving Al-Qahtani a little bit of a layup there, only because Al-Qahtani has a lot more experience than him in his first fight in the PFL. 26 years of age. Like I said, lost his last fight to a really good opponent. Someone way better than anybody he's fought before. But he did beat a 2-1 guy when he was 1-0, and beat a 1-0 guy split decision on UAE Warriors when he was 2-0. I like how he went to UAE Warriors in his third and fourth fight, I should say. Third and fourth fight. Adam Meskini, 8-3 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight. He is the favorite at -200, but Funkmaster Flay, he's saying that Yazid is a good underdog on this one. 8-3 as a pro out of France. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision, and he's making his walkout now as well. Both of them making their way to the MENA Smart Cage. 0-1 in the PFL. Fought an MMA GP where he beat a 6-3 guy and a 4-8 guy. Lost to Reda, who's 10-1. First ever fight was what the heck? So never mind. First ever fight in Cage Warriors was a 13-4 guy. Beat a 4-0 guy when he was 3-1. I like that. Okay, so I mean, not the worst regional record. I mean, his first few ones were kind of sus, but 8-5 guy when he's 5-1 at UAE Wars. Bounced around some decent leagues as well. I don't mind that at all. 100% fight ain't bad, but again, he faced off against a guy making his debut, and he had 1 amateur bout where he got submitted in the first round. Funkmaster, we're going with the underdog here too. Let's go, baby. Good luck and good morning, my fellow Vancouver Islander. Again, VPN on DAZN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views, totally legally, it's there as well. Hey, what's up, Salvik? Let's go, Adam. Good to see you, buddy. First, I must smash the toaster strudels. I should have made picks for these cards. These guys are way better than the previous MENA cards. Yes, because this is the semifinals. Sounds good, Chris. Good luck. That's the Marquez with Vlad used to call her bedroom. Oh my goodness. All right, fighters are in the cage. They're being announced now. We'll get to the play-by-play once the fight begins, ladies and gentlemen. As always, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So never miss a live stream, and subscribe. Also, vote in the poll question. Comment in the full poll question as well. Y'all got to be careful giving out them to the wrong people. Yeah, mine wasn't, though, kick-ass. And you know what I think? I think it was more due to, like, traffic overload from the Canelo fight on the site. That's my personal opinion, though. What's up, Illcat? Let's go. But yeah, the one I had, kick-ass McGrath, worked perfectly. No issues at all. I got two. I got one, the main one. I got the backup. But I also am pretty much a subscriber to everything now these days, it feels like. All right. Round one is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on this card at 145 pounds. Let's get it on. Meskini in the red corner. Hasanain in the blue. And Hasanain with the high kick. Oh, of course, Dirty Hippo. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I'm not going to show. Or can you get to the show? I am on the show. I'm giving play-by-play. Good to see you, Danny. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, left hand by Meskini. Four minutes and 13 seconds. I'll say overall no, especially if you can find Octagon and these other fight leagues elsewhere. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're probably going to Vancouver and Montreal before, but probably sometime in 2026, I imagine. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, Robert. Underhooks here by Meskini. Like Dirty Hippo, I'd say a deep membership is worth more than DAZN, especially since you can find the DAZN ones elsewhere. But I'm a junkie, and I don't want to miss anything. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Body lock here by Meskini. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Looking to take Hasanain to the ground. You got a good parlay, Danny? Oh, sorry, Robert's got a good parlay. Let's go, let's go. Sorry, because you had the same color profile picture. Get mixed up for a second. Now looking to drop for a double leg here is Meskini. Good takedown defense by Hasanain. Yo, you got to ask nicely, Danny. You got to say please at least, bro. Where are your manners, Danny? Combat Sports Junkie, baby. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Still pushing Hasanain up against the cage. Here is Meskini, unable to get the takedown. Knee to the body there. Now throwing some knees here to try to just give Hasanain some extra looks. I am literally giving play-by-play, Robert. I'm literally giving play-by-play. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. More knees to the body. Robert's a stickler here today, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Irish Animal? Ref warning them to do something here. Man, if this was deep, they'd already be separated. It's been a week. It's been a week, Irish Animal. Ref warning them. Again, action up against the cage here. Yo, what's up, Denial? Not even half of you motherfuckers hit that like button yet. Unacceptable. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. All right, ref's going to have to separate them here soon. He just can't advance position. He's trying, but he cannot advance position. Is George's winning? George isn't even fighting. Deep is an awesome promotion. It's one of the feeder leagues to Ryzen. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Left underhook here, but just cannot take Hasanain to the ground. Great takedown defense by Hasanain. 1 minute on the clock. Bro, how many times, ref, do you have to warn these guys? Okay, finally he separates them in like 4 minutes. 55 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Hasanain. 48 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Hasanain. Missing with those combos he threw right after. 40 seconds on the clock. Well, he can't get his opponent to the ground, so if he can't strike with him, then we shall see.
Oh my God.
25 seconds on the clock and going right back to the clinch here are these fighters. This time it's Hasanain pushing Meskini up against the cage, and I speak too soon. Meskini with the reversal. He's got the right underhook. 10 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Smitty. But yeah, Deep, it's an awesome promotion. Great promotion. Superior rule set. None of these fake rules. What's up, Hockey from Home? And that is it for the first round. Round two coming up. But yeah, last weekend we saw some soccer kick KOs in Deep. It was awesome. Nashon, good to see you, Nashon. I've been trying to find a stream to watch the fights. I thought he was still fighting or fought already. My apologies. No worries. Refs give too many warnings sometimes, man. Like, same with eye pokes and stuff. Like, one soft warning, one hard warning, and then action. 2 warnings is all they should ever give for anything. I agree. Deep is almost like too much. The refs will like look at them and they're like literally advancing position and like elbowing each other in the clinch. And he's like, all right, back to action. You should be studying. Yes, you've made that known, Ilkat. Not Herb Dean with O'Malley in the cage. Instant nonsense warning and separation due to promotion favoritism. Well, if anything, Ryzen rules are better than Pride because you can actually land elbows in Ryzen, and same with Deep and Gladiator. Those are my favorite Japanese promotions. That's how it is in Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I don't believe you, Hockey from Home. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
The hockey that cried wolf. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Hasanain. Low kick by Hasanain. He eats a counter left by Meskini. Meskini with the left hand. Meskini's hands are a bit faster here on the counter. Looking for the underhook. Here's Meskini. And it's Hasanain that tries to take him to the ground. And Hasanain takes him to the ground. Bro, that must be a shot to Meskini's ego there, as Hasanain was able to take him to the ground with ease. They're back up to their feet, but Hasanain did land a nice left hook on the way up. I am focusing on these fights. I ain't even thinking about no freaking test here, Irish Animal. Come on, buddy. 4 minutes on the clock. High kick by Hasanain. Hey, what's up in the clutch? Listening from work. What a way to start the weekend. Let's go in the clutch. Always coming in clutch. Good to see you, my man. Yep. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Hog from Home. Can't help herself but stay in the stream. What's up, Z? Or Z? DAZN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's the same site, guys. Come on. Three minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I mean, I guess Meskini, just because, like, Hasanain didn't do any damage. And if there was no damage done, I guess you have to go with control time, I guess. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Fire up a VPN then, Z. And just set it to, like, UK. Set it to Saudi. Set it to Aussie. And you'll find one that works. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Come on, you guys are fight fans. You know all the hacks. Right underhook here by Meskini as he pushes Hasanain up against the cage. I use Express. But again, Z, it's on the same sites as you watch your UFC pay-per-views totally legally. It's the same. It's the same, bro. Everyone in the live chat every weekend, where you watching this, where it's the same place, brother. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. I just also have DAZN, so I just fired up a VPN. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Ref warning Meskini again, pushing him up against cage. But yes, my pleasure, though. My pleasure. It's good to have you in the live chat too, my friend. How am I feeling about this round so far? Hasanain, I think, has landed more shots this round, the better shots in my opinion, and got the takedown. But it's pretty even thus far, and even as in not really high level, as no one's really hurting each other. No one's really doing a lot of damage overall. There is no one championship tonight, Ilkat. You know this, sir. One minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Vincent? Thank you so much for being a member, as always, buddy. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Okay, Z and Vincent. I'm only going to do this once because I can't do it often, okay? You guys are smart guys. You guys are smart guys. You have Google. You have the internet. I shouldn't have to hold your hand here, but I'm going to do it because you guys are beauties. All right? One time and one time only. Ready? Read the chat. Ready? Then I got to get back to play-by-play here. There you go. Read the chat. Hockey, I do not believe you. 55 seconds on the clock and still clinching up against the cage. Yeah, the ref's going to have to pull that trigger in separating them more often throughout this fight. They're back center of the cage. It's good to see you, Vincent. 44 seconds on the clock. $35 seconds. Left and a right by Hasanain, and Meskini goes right back to the clinch. Yeah, well, clearly I'm watching PFL right now, Ilkat. Hey, I got you, Z. Just don't forget to subscribe, my man. But yeah, Z, pretty reliable destination. 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there's another, not only a takedown, but a throwdown by Yazid Hasanain. He literally just threw him to the ground with ease. And that is it for the second round. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat right now. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. We'll be here throughout this entire card. We'll be here hanging out through this entire card. Vincent, thank you so much for becoming a member a couple weeks ago, man. Really appreciate you. Z, it's great to see you, man. Out of Texas, I love that. I got to make my way to Austin. I got a few cousins in Texas. For real, out, just stopped to eat a snack, 2-mile run done, and 5.5 mile biking down for now. Footwork, little strength fight next week. Motherfucker, salute. I'll catch you later. Have fun tonight, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wish you were here, Denial. But to have a great rest of your day. Bro, I just can't resist my addiction to violence. Yes, me too, buddy. Me too. Who's winning? It could be 1-1 or 2-0 for either of them. It's tough to tell. I do think Yazid did more in that round, but neither of them have landed much damage on each other at all. Meskini just wants to clinch, and at least the golden boy here can actually get a takedown and is trying to throw hands. Hell yeah, Vincent. Hey, I appreciate you too, buddy. Yeah, since neither of them are doing much damage. Round 3. Hey, what's up, CST? Filling the boys. Oh, a nice counter right there by Hasanain. Hasanain going for the high kick as well. Meskini trying to push him up against the cage again, and he clinches, but they're in deep water. They separate. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. We are live. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Z. Low kick there. The ref didn't see it, though. The ref didn't see it. You can't just put your hands up, Hasanain, and say, oh, I got kicked in the balls. So the ref didn't see it. It didn't happen, brother. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Looking for that level change is Meskini. Throwing those high kicks is Hasanain. Hasanain doing a good job moving to his left here, getting away from the cage. But Meskini continuing to pressure him on the back foot again here outside that center line. Whose dogs are your favorite ref? Yazid Chael Hasanain. Gonna get this. It's probably 1-1, but it's too close to tell just because neither of them are doing much damage. Hasanain is landing some good leg kicks there. Meskini with the right hand. It's mostly just Meskini trying to grapple. Good to see you, by the way, Con. There's quite a few on the regional scene outside of North America. Kate Winslow kind of ruined it for everybody. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And Invicta tonight, there'll be some as well. But yeah, overall, I mean, it's in all sports, right? 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Hasanain will win this one. What's up? It's Tex or Rattler Show. You got to be better, Adam. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for that left uppercut there was Meskini. Didn't land. Body kick by Meskini. Swinging a miss with the right hand by Hasanain. Oh, and a big left hand by Meskini. If Hasanain's on the back foot this whole round, he will not win. He has not fought yet. He has not fought yet. Aisha. He's got my name in his name. Or maybe it's a girl. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, God. And they're a spammer. Has not fought yet. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Counter left there by Hasanain. And again, this is the same old song and dance, ladies and gentlemen. Meskini just pressuring Hasanain on the back foot. Pressuring Hasanain on the back foot here. You got Tapology. You got Tapology. Not for a while. 2 minutes on the clock here. Yeah, Meskini, 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. Low kick steps back, evades the left hand of Hasanain. Let's get some likes up in here. Let's go. 1 minute 49 seconds on the clock. Underhook here by Meskini. He's pushing Hasanain up against cage. Finally able to get him in his grasp in this round. They separate. I wouldn't say back to center here as Meskini still with the forward pressure. Hasanain's got nothing to combat this pressure. He keeps trying to evade the cage on the back foot. Meskini right back at him. Meskini with a right and a left. Each of them missed some shots there. That's crazy, El Cap, but you're the most biased John Jones fan I've ever seen, so it makes sense. 1 minute on the clock. Left by Meskini. Right jab by Hasanain. Ducks under one of the shots there by Meskini. 50 seconds on the clock. 46 seconds. 42 on the clock. Knee to the body of Hasanain. Yeah, if anything, this is the most clear round for Meskini yet. Shut the fuck up, bro. I really can't call it. All right, fight to start the card. 25 seconds on the clock. 23 seconds. Almeida's a disgrace to the heavyweight division. He should be at 205. 15 seconds on the clock. He should actually use his boxing. Even just in one round, since he is a boxer. Oh, body kick by Meskini. Oh, a nice counter left uppercut by Meskini. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is it. See if there's a chance to do the funniest thing ever is all I'm saying. There's always a chance. Isn't Almeida coming off a loss, Ilcat? Or did he beat somebody after? I don't think he beat anybody after Blades, did he? He might have. Let me see. Okay, yeah, he beat Romanov. Oh, right. He beat a big ol' Romanov in the first round. Yeah, he does not deserve the title shot coming off one win. Stevie can barely walk. His knees are all fucked. Jones smokes him. In fairness, he's taken... I mean, look, I think John Jones wins the fight too. Don't get me wrong, but he's taken four years off. Now, maybe that doesn't do his knees any good. But, like, the last time we saw him in the cage, we can't really go off that. Now we can go off the age factor though, for sure. But again, I'm not here trying to say that Stipe is going to win the fight. I'm very confident John Jones is going to win the fight. Shreddy kickbox Alex Pereira. Adam was dominant through the entire fight and deserves the dub. Yes, I agree. I think the second round should go to Yazid. First round is kind of the swing round, but I do think there was like no damage. Like there was hardly any damage thrown by either of them, and Meskini did control it, and Meskini landed the better shots, and his best round was the third. This is the first fight of the night, yes. Meskini snags the first fight. I can't show the fight. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. We basically have the same name. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Also, all you Almeida haters going to be mad when he twisters Aspinall 50-42ing him in a minute left in the fight. Sheesh. Yeah, I will be mad. I will literally never stream again after that. All right, listening in for the decision. Jesse says a draw. Good to see you, by the way, Jesse. Adam Meskini is the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. First play hits. Possible for a draw because there wasn't a 10-8. I think Jesse was just giving his or her prediction. When will Alaqraa fight? Not for a while. Like I said, not for a while. 6 more fights. Just blabbing. Just yapping. Just gabbing. I'm still finished up with Friday fights. Attaboy. What's up, Laval? Or Lavelle? Good to see you, man. Who else has been up all night? Well, where I am, it's actually morning. But tomorrow I'll be up all night because we got streams all day and deep. Osaka. Good to see you, by the way, sir. Thank you so much for joining. Oh my God, that's too much. I can't wait. Well, the card just started. I'm going on a DGen spree this weekend. Locks and dogs only. Let's go. I didn't. That's gambling, baby. Like I said, man, I care about sports news or hockey and fights news. I heard the news, but like I'm not wasting my time diving into all that shit. So no, I watched like a 10-minute summary, like a news. I think it was either Global News or I don't know, one of the news outlets' YouTube channels on like the story, and that's good enough for me. I was born and raised in Canada, but I'm living in the United States. Meek's got his cheeks clapped, can never look at him the same way, except for dreams and nightmares. Meskini won. I see no one but Kuwaiti players. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? All right, next fighters making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. And we have an amateur fight. The only amateur fight on the card. It can't be a PFL MENA fight without an amateur fight, right? No, hardly that's gambling, baby. You just know I live under a hockey and an MMA rock. I'm just not a... I mean, I guess music as well, and I guess that counts more in the music category than pop culture. Good, Andrew. Andrew, I don't even know what you did, buddy. Nor do I really care. You do you, my man. Adam won. Wasn't a very exciting fight, but he got it done 2 rounds to 1. Alaqraa and Al-Qahtani's the Earth's winner. But yeah, that's gambling, baby. You're not a piece of shit. You're not a piece of shit. All right, we got Malik Basahel, 19-2-1 as an amateur, up against a guy from Jordan making his debut. Wonder who PFL is giving the layup to here in Saudi Arabia. Yo, what's up, Boone? Yo, popping in to say what's up, terrible fight, and we have an amateur squash match coming up. Wouldn't be PFL without some great fights. Boone. Hey, good to see you, man. Hope you have a tremendous weekend. I'll be live all weekend as always, my friend. Yeah, well, I'm not one of those 20 million people. Why do I get scared every time the announcer screams his Arabic voice like he's angry, about to explode? I don't know. What the hell? I canceled the meeting, bitch. I'm half brown, so for me, it just sounds like my auntie or uncle. Mostly auntie. Yeah, Z, I don't at all. I'm half brown, dude. Like, it just sounds like one of my angry aunties with a deep voice. If LFA is on the schedule, I'm going to LFA tonight, actually, so it's not on the schedule, but tomorrow we're doing Cage Fury FC and a lot of other ones. You don't know, man. I literally answered that last stream, man. Come on, brother. Come on. You got tapology, motherfucker. You got tapology. It's October 19th. It is amateur combat sports. Records are less inactive of skill and the pros. How you doing? You don't know meh. Again, Sahir Qasmieh. Yeah. Never fought. Only trained. Calm down, Aisha. Calm down. Oh shit, sweet. Enjoy LFA. Thank you, man. Yeah, our boy Goozy Hines, my friend, is fighting on the card. The bag is secured. All meetings he canceled today. It's time to run up these parlays. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I told one client or potential client that between this stream and me going to LFA, I got an hour window if he wants to call me. Other than that, today's a write-off. That's the truth. I'm calm. Woosa. I'm doing fine. Hopefully everyone else, including you, is doing fine as well. That's awesome to hear, man. I hope you're having a great start to the weekend. Dude, let's go, Chris. Hope it didn't cost you an arm and a leg. It was like $110 for 2 LFA tickets today, which wasn't bad at all. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And again, only 3-minute rounds in this amateur fight. In the red corner is Basahel. Qasmieh in the blue. Qasmieh. Light on his feet right now, trying to pressure Basahel outside that center line. Oh, and look for the takedown is Basahel. Unable to pull Gilly there was Qasmieh, and inside control already is Basahel. Oh, and look for the back take already. Doesn't get it yet. Oh, almost got it there. But might transition into an armbar. Good scramble here, but in that scramble, he ends up in the bottom position. And now looking to drop for a guillotine here is Qasmieh. Qasmieh dropping for the guillotine. Dude, a lot of scrambles early. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I know, I think Cage or Fury FC's in Texas a lot. They're based out of there. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown here is Basahel. Looking for the right single. Yeah, check out Fury FC. They're in Texas like at least 2 times a month. That's not bad at all. Malik. 150 loonies. Knee to the body there by Qasmieh and the ref saying that was a kick to a knee to the balls. Likely the 19-2-1 amateur fighter against the guy who's never fought an amateur fight before. Would have swore it was time for an EID. Is he next or it got moved? Oh, it's after this. It's on the official bout order. This amateur's putting in work low key. Nice, Andrew. Enjoy the cottage. 1 minute and cabin. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock there. Back and looking for the single leg again. There is Basahel, and he does get the takedown. But again, I'm actually impressed. Qasmieh has some good scrambles. What's up, Taleb? Yeah, dude, Fury FC. It's a good promotion. And get in the back of Qasmieh. Only 55 seconds on the clock. Doesn't have the body triangle secured just yet. But does have the double hooks in. Desperate looking for the rear naked choke. Good job fighting the hands. Here's Qasmieh. Skilled Luck Combat Tapology. If you want to follow me, I'll follow back. Yo! Go follow Danny on Skilled Luck Combat on Tapology. $25 seconds on the clock. I don't think he's going to get the rear naked choke here. 19 seconds. Malik, you can do it. Final moments of this first round, and he's not going to be able to get the choke here. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Honestly, a good showing there by Qasmieh. Good showing there by Qasmieh. What do I think of Reda? I like him. Now, Bella Guit, solid guy. I love how this is actually a really good matchup. And he's beaten his last two opponents have been pretty good guys as well. The 6-2 guy on UAE Warriors was solid. 6-1 guy in his last fight was solid. I am leaning a little bit more towards Reda though. The last guy that he beat was, again, Meskini. Was able to, get the decision. He did beat, he's fought some decent guys in GEC and Hexagon as well. Lost to Al-Qahtani. Mind you, Al-Qahtani was in his second fight, but still in Brave's only split decision. So I like his experience, and I like that he's fought some good opponents as well. The fight is still going on. I'm glad you're back here too, Andrew. I've never had a Pop-Tart before, so I guess default toaster strudel. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
But I'm not really a big sweets guy. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. I don't understand this fight. I'm just cheering for my blood. Sounds good, Andrew. Well, I appreciate you, my man. And going right away for the back take here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock is Basahel. Doesn't have any hooks in. He's on his feet. Body lock right now. Nice takedown there. Beautiful takedown. Just dragging Qasmieh to the ground. And now he's in half guard. Trying to pass into side control. Easy pass into side control. Easy pass into side control on the other side. What is this guy doing? Cartwheels in the cage? My goodness. Beautiful job there by Basahel. That was sick. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Modified half guard side control right now. Looking to try to get into full mount. I like West Coast maple syrup way more than East Coast. So there's maple trees on the island that actually we made a video of it. I think of us tapping the trees. And it's a lot less sweet. It's more like it's not caramel obviously, but more like rich and caramel tones to it and less sweet. And I like that maple syrup a lot better. West Coast for life. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. So I like the maple trees we have out in BC way more for syrup, way more than what's tapped on the East Coast. See you later, Andrew. The fact that you haven't eaten a blueberry cherry probably makes me sad. Everyone will tell you to do strawberry or chocolate ones, but those are weird. Rock with blueberry and cherry. Okay. Lots of backpacks so far. Yeah, I gotta play the soundbite here. Taleb. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Still in side control now. Knees planted here by Basahel. Full mount by Basahel. Trying to scramble and turn to his right is Qasmieh. Getting the back of Qasmieh is Basahel right now. And looking for the choke. The left arm is under the chin. There's 42 seconds on the clock. Trying to fight the hands, though, is Qasmieh. Trying to fight the hands, and a good job fighting the hands there by Qasmieh. As Basahel's left arm is no longer under the chin, but he's locking it in now. He's locking it in now. Is it under the chin? Is it under the chin? I can't see if it's under the chin, but he is squeezing here. Basahel's squeezing. 17 seconds. Can Qasmieh survive the round? He does. He does. 10 seconds on the clock. Good job fighting the hands. What's up, Hockey from Home? Back into mount. Couple shots there in mount. Still with the back take here. And that is it for the second round. We're going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen. You said I would be out, and I did leave. I don't think you ever left Hockey from Home. I think you were lurking. Yep, when I can, Hockey from Home, when I can. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, I mean, clearly 2 rounds up for Malik. But again, surviving with, again, no official fight experience yet outside the training room. Got to give him some credit. Sayo drilled sub-defense and nothing else. Hey, fair enough, though. Fair enough, though, if you're going up against a guy who you know what he's going to do. Guy was 8 submissions. So, yeah, I don't blame him at all. Round 3 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. You did productive stuff, then you watch me. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Appreciate that. All right. 3rd and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Damn, out of toaster strudels and now left to cinnamon Eggo waffles. I do like those. Let go my Eggo. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. I make my own waffles now, but in college and high school, man, I devoured them Eggos. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I would lather so much peanut butter on the Eggo, you couldn't even see the Eggo anymore. It was amazing. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Come on, Basahel, make me happy. Ooh, Nutella. That's good. Blueberries and Nutella will make it work. Of course, maple syrup. Thank you, Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Yeah, you should check out some of those vlogs we made of tapping maple trees. It was a lot of fun. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Nice, Hockey. I remember Vladimir would make me a toaster strudel. Oh, and a nice takedown there following the leg kick of Qasmieh. Basahel gets the takedown and right into side control. 1 minute and 43 seconds. That's not too bad, Hockey from Home. He can't submit this guy making his debut, though, so interesting. Full mount here. Full mount here. So there's 2 of them, actually, but I'll link them both, yeah. 1 minute and... Back to side control by Basahel. There's one. Back into full mount by Basahel. There's 2. Oh, here we go. Now looking for the choke again. Left arm is under the neck, but he only has 1 hook in, the right hook in. Does have the backpack, though. And, I mean, Qasmieh, great job fighting the hands, man. Great job fighting the hands.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Final 14 seconds on the clock here. And you know what? Qasmieh, he's going to survive. He's going to survive to go to a decision. And props to him there. Nice, Hockey from Home. Costco. And 3, 2, 1. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Malik Basahel is going to win this one, but props to Qasmieh for surviving those 3 rounds. Here's some other vlogs, by the way, that feature parts of the maple syrup video as well. Just bookmark them all. I did make a full, I think I put them all together. But the, like, this channel used to be just strictly a vlog channel before everything, which was, I mean, before we started streaming pretty much full time as well. So if you go back to some, if you ever have time, you're a little baked and you can't sleep, just click videos, go to oldest, and just work your way up to get to know Kyle and I a little bit more, Chris. We're awaiting the decision. I got the ref 29-28. His choke attempts are weak, to be fair, never locking it in. That's true. That's true. But again, I'm just saying, from a guy who literally 0 to a 19-2-1, I'm giving this guy props for surviving more than this guy for winning at this point. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Oh yeah, he's gonna win this one. Oh, thanks, Hockey from Home. You've probably seen them before, though, Hockey from Home. But, I mean, watch them again. Watch them again. I got to start making more vlogs, man. It's just time-wise, right? I devote my time for city life and streaming these days versus editing vlogs. Malik won for sure, but could have done more against this amateur. Absolutely. Still needs to work on his takedown defense, but his scrambles weren't bad in the first round. I'll give him that. And yeah, the winner is Malik Basahel. Absolutely, Malik should have had him easily according to the fight math, right? Nice, Hockey from Home. Maybe Chris will have to come along for the ride for that one. Hockey from Home is putting together a 25 BC-wide brewery challenge. Going as far north as Prince George. Maybe have to bring some homies along for that road trip. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, homie. Yeah, sweet, Chris. And then, yeah, let me know what you think of some of that old content, because I do want to start bringing it back, because like we had like less than 1,000 subs when we were making mostly that content. Obviously, the streams helped us grow. But, I mean, Kyle's Rome Diaries did pretty good. One of my favorite vlogs, which I think is around close to 1,000 views, was when we did a photo shoot where Kyle was whipping fireballs at me. And then we lit off some smoke bombs and the cops shut that shit down. And we vlogged pretty much all of it, which was fun. We could make a vlog. I'm sure you and Vladimir have many. All right. Let's get to this next one. Next fight on the card here, we have Georges Aid against Omar Reguigui. Haas takes us home on the first parlay of the day. Let's go. All right, let's get to this next fight here. So far, the pacing's been good. Omar for the upset. I have Omar. You know what? I picked him to win too. did I? What did I say now? What did I say now? I have no idea what day I come. It all depends on a bunch of other shit. Bone saw is ready. Diamante, what's going on? We'll do, dog. I for sure love the start of the video with the dude shadowboxing in the snow. Thank you, Hockey from Home. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom screen. But yeah, if you guys like want to get to know co-creator of the channel, Kyle and myself, we did a lot of vlogs on the channel, and like every now and then we'll post another one. But if you just click videos and go to oldest, like that's how the channel started. A lot of music content. I mean, the channel actually started with me documenting Kyle recording his second solo album, and then it just kind of grew because we had so much fun just posting videos and doing whatever the fuck we wanted. Sounds good, Aisha. You're gonna watch 500 times Hockey from Home. I can't help but smile every time I hear chewy. Roast is one of those pure souls. Oh yeah. Well, it's a face deficiency, but still. Turns out Bonesaw was not ready. I don't see Omar getting his competition has been weak, but I've been wrong many times. You mean MENA times? Boom, boom. That was terrible. That was terrifying, bro. Don't jump scare me like that now. I won't be able to fall back asleep. Yeah, again, Hockey, it all depends on if I can afford it. Hockey, you always forget that, like, I am a poor man. I don't have a lot of money. I have enough money to pay the bills and sometimes eat. That is it. You always seem to forget that. So that's why it's like, it's a financial thing at this point, Hockey from Home. There's a reason I haven't been able to go visit my family for a while. I cannot afford it, Hockey from Home. Now, no complaints. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying the reason I work in the fashion I do is so I can watch fights. I work, I pay the bills, I keep myself alive with limited food, and I watch fights. That is my life. That is the life I've chosen. And that's what I do. There is no way I can go to a Canucks game. Absolutely not, Hockey from Home. Did you not just hear what I said, Hockey from Home? Absolutely not. George's A against Omar Reguigui. 4-0 as a pro for Reguigui. He had a no contest in his last fight. But before then, undefeated. I work enough to keep myself alive so I can watch 40 plus hours of fights throughout the week and podcast about hockey. That is it, Hockey from Home. Literally sold an Xbox and some camera gear to go to LFA this weekend. So yeah, overturned to a no contest in his last fight. Who pissed hot in that one? Before then, beat a 5-7 guy, and then beat a bunch of guys in the first round who, yeah, like our boy said in the live chat here, who are making their debuts. This was his best opponent, 5-7. Who won this one, though? That is the question. I forget. I literally watched this, but I can't remember who won it. Didn't Salim win it? I don't remember. God, I stream way too much. Regardless. Me and City Light Project are in sales. We got to secure the client and gamble to make it out of the streets. Hell yeah. And some months are good, some months ain't. But that's the life we live, baby. Hey, there you go. Anyone who needs real estate or property management, hey, let me name your business in the live chat. Come to South Africa. I'll give you lots of food and nice accommodations. Dude, I have some friends in South Africa. Well, I have a friend in South Africa. So someday I'll make my way there. Selling the PS5 Pro today, disc version for the LFA parlay. Okay, I'm not that much of a DJ. Luckily, I don't gamble. Jesse, wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, totally legally. Undefeated fighter with more than 2 but less than 6 fights versus 11 and 14 fights. And a 60-70% win rate is weirdly common MMA matchup. Shout to St. Paul Steel. I have bars on my window because of Hockey from Home. Sounds good, Hockey. Hey, shout out to Prime Properties, Austin, Texas. Go give them a call if you need to sell a house in Austin, Texas. What's up, MMA Events Vlogs? Coming from Friday Fights, low-key watching at work. Attaboy. Campbell River, brother. Some of the best clients live in South Africa. Oh, you're kidding about the PS5. Okay. I was going to say respect, but also I'm not that much of a degenerate. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters as they're about to square up here. We got the Lebanese Georges A, the Lebanese Bulldozer, 9-4 as a pro, 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights, minus 260. He is the favorite. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 6 decisions, 2 and 1 and 0 in PFL, 3 and 2 in Desert Force. On a 2-fight win streak against a 6 and 2 guy and a 5 and 5 guy. Split decision against a pretty good opponent here. Before then lost to 15 and 8 guy. No shame in that. Not that bad of a resume, to be perfectly honest, and he's fought in some good promotions, Aris, UAE Warriors, and Brave. His opponent, Omar Reguigui, as we already highlighted there. 4-0, but not necessarily against the best guys. His best opponent so far was a 5 and 7 guy. Round 1. Let's get it on. You got some money on Aid? Let's go! Aid is definitely the bigger of the two frame-wise. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Looking for a low kick there was Reguigui. Hey, if I'm rich someday, I'll probably have like a little fund. But other than like $1 or 2 bets here and there on like some good underdogs, yeah, it's just I've never been a gambler. I love fights, I love sports, but yeah, it's just never been for me. But it's fun learning from you guys. I'm not coming to Ontario anytime soon, hug from home. I've never seen PFL MENA. What region is this? What should I watch out for? Middle East. 4:02 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes 57 seconds. Front kick by Reguigui. No problem, Jesse. Jesse, read chat. Got some money. Let's go, Kevin Lee. Yeah, Kevin Lee and Gamebred. High kick attempt there by Aid and Reguigui. Or sorry, Reguigui with the high kick there and Aid. Caught it and Aid. Stuffing the takedown. Landing some big right hands. Aid still on his feet here. Oh, Aid just hurt Reguigui. Aid, big ground and pound. Back. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Aid was on the back of Reguigui, landing hook after hook after hook. And one of those hooks kind of dropped him. Reguigui was on his knees on the ground there. Aid landed a left to Reguigui and kind of just dropped him, flattened him for a moment there. And it is all over. Bam! Easy money. If Aid loses, I'm homeless. And Vlad's going to beat the piss out of me. Easy money. Yeah, that was way too easy. Aid controlling the center of the ring beautifully and the money. See there, hockey from home, I don't believe you. It is all over. When you start profiting off the knowledge of MMA, college football, boxing starts to become a mental addiction and hard to turn away because my parlays be hitting for positive play money. Yes, he won. Going for the underdog. Elias next. I really didn't get my pants off. That was fucking insane. Cash the two-legger. Easy. Fitting name. The Lebanese bulldozer. He bulldozed through this motherfucker. Great win and gives Omar Reguigui his first official loss. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. And being announced as the winner right now is the Lebanese bulldozer. I loved the lyrics to start off the stream, by the way. Yeah, he won, yes. Great job, and he improves his record to 10-4. All right, and there we go. Moving on to the next one. Hopefully, we keep this same pace throughout this card, ladies and gentlemen. Usually, these run about 4.5 hours, but that was one of the first semifinal fights on this card. So Aid moves on to, I believe it's semifinal, moves on to the finals. Yeah, so he moves on to the lightweight finals. Sweet. So we'll know who he's facing. So he'll either be facing Souhil or Mohsen in the finals. All right, next semifinal fight here at 135 pounds. And we'll highlight them here in a moment. We down. Look, driving just removed all but the main event. Maybe there's just no more live betting on on MENA. Aisha supporting his boy. Has should take this in theory. It's PFL. That's not going to happen, bro. Well, I mean, the last two we've done have been 4.5 hours pretty much on the dot. And honestly, for a no prelim card with 10 bouts, that's not too bad, to be perfectly honest. That's not too bad. There's going to be some buffer time towards the top as they're going to announce probably their next, probably like the next card. They'll probably like the next MENA card. They'll probably announce one of the UK cards, and then they'll probably run some promos for the Ngannou and Ferreira one. I hope Mr. Smiley wins. Yo, Vincent, you're Mr. Smiley in that picture.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. Our man. All right. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to this. Boys, I'm so fucking pumped to go watch some fights here tonight. Again, our friend of the channel, Goozy Hines, is going to get his 4th win in a row. He will continue to be undefeated tonight as heavyweight. Man, one more win and he could get the invite to Dana White's Contender Series, honestly. What's up, Josh? Hope this card is good. So far, it's been meh. But what I will say is we got to finish in the last fight. So that's good. That's good. How's the start of your Friday, Josh? Haven't heard this name in a while. What happened with Casey Kenny kidnapping? Oh, MMA events vlog. I posted a video about it. I literally posted a video about it. Here, I will not explain it on stream here. I'll send you the link to the video so that you can check it out. But yeah, it's not looking too good for old Casey there. Not looking too good for old Casey. The Lebanese fighter one. Pumped or rocked? I'm scared to lift the desk here. If you could draw up the perfect parlay in LFA tonight, what would it be? Again, you're asking someone who doesn't bet. One DGen LFA and one lock LFA. Okay, let me bring up the LFA card one. I think Blockus will get a win. Really good former Gophers wrestler. I think Hines will get the win. And McKee. So McKee. So I'm confident in McKee, Blockus, and Hines. Guys who I also think will win, but are a little bit more risky, are Lozedge, Asplund, and Wilson. Pretty good. Just came back to the gym and you, Isha. Good, man. Good. It's been a productive week. It was a productive morning. Excited to be able to watch some MMA with you guys here before I go to LFA 193 tonight. Cool, solid post, but not the video. Yeah, so I posted the video a few weeks ago, so I wanted to just put the post up again just in case people missed it, which I get. It worked. Big risk on Elias, but I'm up 3-0 so far, so time for an underdog. I really hope I catch Derek Lewis's cup in November. No, DAZN, but with the VPN, but Matua, it's on the same sites that you watch UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, totally legally. Love that. Let's go. But yeah, More Casey was my favorite fighter. Yeah, he's going to prison. Or damn Casey. Yeah, he's going to prison. Bet. What's going on, Matua? Good to see you. You holding pads? We rolling? All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters. Both solid. Both solid. Elias Bou Boudzad Bouzdame? Bouzdame? Is that how I pronounce his last name? Elias Smile Bouzdame, 19-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, and he won his last fight to get his ticket into the semifinals here. Algerian, but fighting out of France. 16 submissions, and he's never been submitted. 2 KO TKOs, 1 decision. 5 losses via decision and 3 via KO TKO. Decent little run in Brave, where he went 4-2, and obviously 1-0 in PFL. Lost to DeMarte Pena. No shame in that. He is legit in Eris. Before then, beating 8-4 guy and 6-5 in Brave. Fought Bubba Jenkins in Brave. No shame in that. Man, he's fought some pretty good opponents, man. And it looked like he was the Brave champ at one point as well. Fought in Desert Force. Fought in M1. Hasn't fought the best opponents throughout his career, but does have some good wins. 6-2, 4-0 when he was super young in his career. Then stepped up to the plate. Beat a 21-9 guy as well. So yeah, solid resume for Bou Dame. Oh my God, how do I say his name? Bou Dame. Rashid Haas. That one's a lot easier. 14-3 as a pro. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the favorite for a reason. He is talented and a very good striker, but striker versus grappler kind of set up here. On a 2-fight win streak, obviously coming off a win in PFL to earn his shot in the semifinals. 3 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. 6 submissions as well. Damn, son. 1-1 in PFL, 5-0 in UWC. Be a 14-5 guy, 12-7. I stand corrected. He's a pretty good grappler as well. Has been a lot of opponents who have a lot of fights. Okay, there's some good ones mixed in there as well. But honestly, both of their resumes are pretty damn good. I'll go with the underdog on this one. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Let's get some work in. He is on a 1-fight streak. So, no. Absolutely not. Bro, Penna is my friend. I've sparred with him. Nice, dude. That's super good. Dude, he's so good. Smile getting win 20. Ilkat. Just stop. I get it. You hate Aspinall. We get it, brother. He has the interim title, whether you like it or not. That is fact. We live in a factual world, my man. Got the money on Mr. Smiley on good underdog. Hazume. I'm gonna have a nice fish dinner on Sunday for my mom's birthday. Sunday, Ish, you like fish? I love fish, actually. Back home I used to fly fish a lot, and my friends actually do a lot of ocean fishing. We actually have some ocean fishing vlogs on the channel as well, Josh. But yeah, on my mom's side of the family, 4 generations of fishermen. One of my grandpa's a fly fisherman. His dad was a fly fisherman, and his dad before was a old school commercial fisherman, deep sea fisherman. Mike Miller better not let us down again. Now, I'm not saying I don't like Volkov. I love Volkov. I think he's one of the better heavyweights. But Aspinall's the interim champ, whether you like it or not, Ilkat. Mike Miller better not let us down again, right? My goodness. Nice. Yeah, Fish is great. He just loves Jones so much. That's why. And he won't accept that Jones is scared to fight Aspinall. But that's okay. That's okay. We still love Ilkat. We still love Ilkat. It's good to know your family history, respect to the hardworking fishermen. Shit's a war out there on the seas. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And actually, my grandmother remarried twice, and both of them were commercial fishermen. All right. Round 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to the PFL pacing here. So far, so good. I probably jinxed it with all those compliments, but round 1, let's get it on. 4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. And a big shout out to everybody joining us right now. Oh, and a beautiful takedown. Oh my goodness. Huge takedown by it's Hazume. Rashid with the big takedown. Thank you so much for the correction in the live chat. Deep sea fishing is where it's at. And already bleeding under his left eye is Bou Dame. Bou Dame eating some ground and pound. Bou Dame bleeding under his left eye. And Hazume already in the top position here. Little cheekbone there. Yeah, under his left eye. Damn, he's cut too. Deep sea fishing is where it's at. Speak for yourself, Ilkat. Speak for yourself. Anyways, Ilkat's just trolling now, so I'm just gonna ignore. Do you think Dana and Jones have a secret? Oh my goodness. Yes, I do. Yes, he's fighting right now. 3 minutes and yes, he did. No one's denying that. Here, I said I was gonna ignore him, and I'm not. His let's go. Please let me know if Hazume gets tired so I can hedge out. Jesse, I literally gave you a place to watch this and you ignored it, my man. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet here. I miss the days when Ilkat didn't troll, but that's okay. He just comes to these streams to get a reaction out of me now, and I'm giving it to him, so that's on me. Right hand by Bugzam. Oh my god, why can't I fucking say his name? Bou Dame. And another nice takedown by Hazume. Let's see his ground game. Smile. Get it. Oh, you're working too. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you asked me for a place to watch it, and I gave it to you. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Egypt team. Nobody from Egypt yet. Rapping RV right now. Oh, nice, dude. Cool. In modified half guard, side control, trying to get into full mount right now is Hazume. Crazy. No problem, Jesse. No problem. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Rotiv. Get on that meth, brother. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Hoping that Hazume gasses out and Mr. Smiley gets a second round finish. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Back to their feet here. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Ooh, a nice right hand by... I'm just going to call him by his first name because I can't pronounce his last name over and over again. By Elias. Bou Dame. Bou Dame. Hazume pushing Bou Dame up against the cage. There we go. There we go. Four more fights. Rotiv. Oh, and a nice right hand by Bou Dame. Oh, and a right hand by Bou Dame as Hazume was employing the tie clinch there. And Bou Dame gets the takedown, and he actually cut Hazume on the left side next to his left eyebrow right now. But looking for an armbar here from the bottom, working is Hazume. Advancing position here is Bou Dame. I'm up with you, Vincent. He isn't fighting to stay up. He waits and stands up, hopefully attractive to have Hazume at work. I can read, buddy. I was just shortening it. Sheesh. And looking for a potential guillotine here, setting it up from his knees, which is interesting, is Hazume. The Rotivator. Not the motivator, the Rotivator. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh. Falling to his back here. Reverse. Oh, potentially reverse guillotine. His hands are locked here. No, he's on the side. He's not going to get it. Final seconds of the first round. Back up to their feet. They separate. Trying to land a spinning heel kick there was Hazume and doesn't get it. That is it for the first round. But yeah, 4 more fights till your boy, the Rotivator. Sounds like a pro wrestling nickname. Who won round 1? Man, it was, I'm going to say Hazume slightly, but Bou Dame landed some, like the first half of the round, Hazume, the second half of the round, Bou Dame, but I think Hazume just was a little bit more dominant, but they each landed damage on each other. They each landed some good shots. They each cut each other. But I'm going to give the slight edge to Hazume. Yeah, I know. Really good fight so far. Who do I think is going to win in the Egyptian fights? I honestly think they both lose, but the main event has a little bit more of an edge. Yes. Well, there's no curbs in the cage, but stomps, yes. Black Trunks, Hazume. Only timed out. Well, it's because you were trolling Ilkat, so they were doing their job. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. You don't come here to watch MMA with us anymore. You come here just to get a reaction out of me. Damn, we shall see. We shall see indeed. Yeah, we shall see indeed. Indeed. Anything can happen. Like I said, I think Alhyasat, or sorry, I think Omar Al-Dafrawy is good, but oh man. So sorry, co-main event. But he just hasn't been consistent. Co-main event, I meant. Sorry about that. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. In the top position here is Hazume. Hazume with a nice knee as they get back up to their feet. This will be exciting to watch. No, just stomps. Just stomps. Oh, big head kick there. And a nice takedown by Hazume. Man. Trying to go for the guillotine was Bou Dame, but just couldn't get his arms around the neck of Hazume. Hazume in that modified half guard side control. You're from Toronto? Cool, buddy. I'm originally from Western Canada. Living in Minnesota now, but Don Cherry will never leave my desk. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. No UFC this weekend. You know that, Ilkat. You're a smart man, Ilkat. You're smart. You're gonna make me pull up my fucking hair, Ilkat. More than I'm already losing. You're a smart man, Ilkat. You know there's no UFC this weekend. No, I got piss jugs under the desk. Dude with the red gloves on the ground just accepts being on the bottom. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Trying to get back up to his feet is Bou Dame, and he gets back up to his feet. Nice knee in the tie clinch there by Hazume. Until he does it, yeah, right on cue. He doesn't scramble much from the bottom. Same place you get your UFC pay-per-views, totally legal, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Still getting whooped, though, yep. And another takedown there by... Well, actually, Bou Dame went for the takedown there, but he got reversed by Hazume, who was looking for the guillotine, and now Hazume in the top position, 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Both their gas tanks look pretty good. Dude, sometimes we stream literally like 17 hours straight with like maybe a 20-minute break so I can jump on the next stream. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Tomorrow's going to be one of those days. Tomorrow we're starting at around 10 a.m. and we're ending at around 5 a.m. the next day. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Once. Luckily, she was a streamer as well and understood. Back from watching the Casey Kenny video. Holy fuck, dude. What a spiral down word for that guy. Yo, what's up, buddy? How's this fight going? I just got on. This fight's actually not too bad. Hazume, it was a pretty back and forth first round. Hazume, I think, got the edge. This second round, the Hazume employing the grappling a lot more, and he's doing a lot better than Bou Dame. In the top position here, modified half guard side control, knees planted, and landing some short right hands and some knees to the body. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. Come on, guys. Yes, like the video. There's 70 people watching. Smash that like button. Yeah, you guys have exactly that.
Exactly that.
You guys never know. You guys never know. 40 seconds on the clock. And if I do take a lot of breaks, it means that I haven't poured out the piss jugs. For PFL standards, this fight is horrible, I suppose. And back up to their feet there. Good job by the referee. Oh, and some shots to the body there and a knee by Hazume. PFL standards, fight is terrible. Oh, yeah, 100%. He even admits it. 15 seconds on the clock. And a takedown there. Again. Oh, my goodness. A takedown there by Oh, my goodness. Stuck in the guillotine here. And that is it. Whew. That was close, man. That was close. Hazume went for the takedown, and Bou Dame got him in a guillotine, and that was tight, but he was saved by the bell. That was a worthy stand-up. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, end of the second round. Yes, Islam Reda is next. Islam Reda is next. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think Reda wins. Someone was asking me about the Egyptian fighters. I think Reda wins. And Dafrawy loses. Yeah. I never know you're hiding it well. Yeah, next fight. Almost got him with the late finish, white trunks. If no bell, I think you would have tapped, right? Me, bro. I'm with Reda. Yeah, it was Rotovator who asked. Yeah. I'm going to randomly type. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I might drip a little bit. Who won round 2? Definitely Hazume. Late submission attempt by Bou Dame. But not enough to win the round, in my opinion. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Let's get it on. Because Hazume did land some wicked knees on the feet as well. Yeah, white trunks, Hazume. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Walking forward here is Bou Dame looking for the single leg. Doesn't get it, and a nice knee by Hazume. Front kick by Hazume. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, and drop for the guillotine again. Here's Bou Dame. Bou Dame in the top position. Drop for the guillotine. Didn't get it, but he now is in the top position. Knees planted. Not quite in the guard yet of Hazume. Finally, he's moving forward. Remember, Dafrawy got styled on by Kevin in Brave. Yes, Dafrawy is a very inconsistent fighter. A lot of experience, but very inconsistent. Back up to his feet are both these fighters and going right back for a takedown, and he gets the takedown here is Bou Dame. And now looking for a guillotine is Hazume. Hazume looking for the guillotine here. Head pops out there by Bou Dame, and Bou Dame now is in side control. But side control with him pressed up against the cage. I know, dude. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. All their international events are on DAZN. Everything in North America on ESPN Plus. Red Gloves is being aggressive now. What's going on? 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Well, he's clearly listened to his corner, who are probably like, do something, motherfucker. Take a limb. He's looking for his opening for the submission here. Still inside control. Hazume is trying to scramble out of this. Bou Dame's got to do something here. Oh, and a good scramble. But that scramble is going to lead to them getting back up to their feet. And again, going right back for the takedown. Here's Bou Dame. Bou Dame trying to body lock, trying to trip Hazume. Hazume, good takedown defense thus far. I didn't see him grab the cage. Looking to maybe try to take the back, and falling to the ground here was Bou Dame. That could have been bad. Was trying to take the back take, didn't. Scrambles, back up to their feet. Body lock, trying to drag Hazume back to the ground. I missed the fence grab. I only saw him when he pushed his hand up against the cage. But if he did grab the fence, cut off his fingers. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you grab the fence, you should get your fingers cut off. That should be in every fight contract around the world. If you grab the fence, you get your fucking fingers cut off with the garden scissor. I have no patience for that bullshit. What's up, Lauren? Only an LFA. Left to the body by Hazume. Because I guarantee once one fighter gets his fingers cut off, I don't care if it's in a South African league or in Brave, no fighter will ever grab the cage again. Either someone with garden scissors, and I will apply for that job. I will happily cut off their fingers. Or some like really pissed off 80-year-old Brazilian nun who with a big fucking metal ruler just smacking them fingers. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. I'll give you them after we call this round, Lauren. Wholeheartedly disagree. I mean, I don't disagree that they shouldn't change the cage design. A flat plexiglass would be perfect. I just think if you grab it, you're a baby back bitch. Yeah, leave him looking like Frodo from Lord of the Rings. Yes. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. It's only fair deciding paper. 55 seconds on the clock. That's how you stop cheating. 50 seconds. Right hand by Bou Dame. Ooh, left by Bou Dame. 41 seconds on the clock. Left by Hazume. They're both looking tired now, but there's 35 seconds on the clock. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Go watch boxing, dude. 25 seconds. $15 seconds. Oh, no, right to the body. Right hand by Bou Dame. Bou Dame looking for one more takedown. Your final 10 seconds. They're staying on their feet. 3, 2, 1. And it is all over. We're awaiting the official decision. What's the City Life's name? My name's Isha. What do I play? What do you mean? Like, what sport do I do? For the mat concept for MMA, we've already seen it fail back in the day, right? We've already seen it fail in a promotion back in the day. Now I think the promotion failed more so because of just fighters pulling out last minute, all old names. But the Yama pit did not work. So I don't like it in mixed martial arts. I think it works with the karate combat rule set. And I think it works for jiu-jitsu. But I don't like it for MMA. Well, we agree to disagree. I'm going to cut those 2 thumbs off if the thumb gets into the cage. I'll tell you that much. We're awaiting the decision. Good fight, guys. Has 2-1. What are you talking about? So... has nothing to do with gender, Ilkat. Has nothing to do with gender. Again, go watch boxing. Go watch kickboxing. Go watch kickboxing and boxing, dude. MMA is not for you. I'll take a robbery, though. Red Gloves may have took it in the end. Could be pretty easy to electrify the cage, so shocks him. See, I don't like that because I don't mind you using the cage to, like, wall walk, right? Or clinch. I just don't want to grab. I think plexiglass would be the answer. Yeah, boxing more touch. So I did like point fighting, I guess kung fu when I was younger, and kickboxing. So I did compete in like fighting competitions, not amateur or pro or anything like that. And then now I do jiu-jitsu. Making Ilkat's day. We're awaiting the decision. All right, listening in. And then I'll get to just some of my LFA picks that I like. Rashid Hazume wins unanimous decision. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Ooh, there you go. There you go. That's a good option. Rashid. Right decision. Right decision. I think he won the third round. But overall, Hazume was the better fighter in that one. Pretty good back and forth performance, though. Yo, what's up, Dylan? Good to see you, buddy. Bro, I'm hitting up LFA tonight. I'm going there. Fucking pumped. It's only one stream today, but tomorrow we're streaming from 10 a.m. to 5 a.m. straight, baby. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. All right. Like I said, Hazume won, so I believe he was blue gloves. LFA card is stuck. Yo, what's up, my boy Zach at 4 Ounce of Freedom? Guys, you guys think that I cover a lot of mixed martial arts? I cover nothing compared to my boy Zach at 4 Ounce to Freedom. He is the voice of the regional MMA beat. Go check out his channel.
Oh my God.
Put shock collars on the fighters and shock them when they commit fouls or being super boring. Or just put them in the gloves. Put them in the gloves or something, like on the wrists or something. Well, I guess they're rubber. Or not rubber, but there's some sort of rubber in them. But yeah, maybe in like the shorts and the waistband or something. Hell yeah, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. All right, so who asked me about the LFA picks? That was Lauren. Lauren, if you're still here, guys that I'm confident tonight. I like Mitchell McKee. I like Michael Blockus. And I like Alvin Guzzi Hines to win their fights. Those are like picks that I'm pretty confident. Ones that like I'm still picking to win, but not as confident. But I'm still like, I would pick them is Steve Asplund. As well as, who did I say was the other one here? Mitchell Wilson. And Devin Lozedge. Steve Collins too. There you go. There you go. You would be the only person on earth who wouldn't be surprised. The only one. Some folks like the aesthetic of the cage. It's a bit antiquated. Upgrade that thing. I personally like the ring, but I like Japanese MMA. Collins beat Rampage bitch ass son in his pro debut. Why is he a bitch ass? Because he eats ass? We're getting closer to that Ngannou Ferreira fight. October is going to be a crack month for MMA, especially that October and October 19th and 26th UFC Abu Dhabi card. Yeah, October is going to be great. We like here. I'm getting to it. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And then we'll highlight the fighters. Both of them are making their walkouts now. Bro, gotta love the pacing here. Gotta love the pacing here. We are halfway through the card already. Not even 2 hours in. Let's go. So yeah, I'm going to be covering the Octagon prelims. And then once the main card of Glory starts, we're going to jump over and cover the main card of Glory. Whoever looks like they do pull-ups will win. I'm with Reda on this one. They haven't started yet. I like Reguigui, Frame, never seen either fight. All right. We're going, we got Islam Reda, the Egyptian zombie, against Maroune Reguigui, the snatcher out of Morocco. I'm going to guess that he's more of a striker since he's from Morocco. 5-0 as a pro. Undefeated. Actually undefeated, not O'Malley undefeated. 1-0 in the PFL, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. And yeah, look at how he finishes his opponents. Finishing the first round, finishing the first round. Decision, but I was against a really good step up in competition And as well as this opponent was pretty damn good as well. And he finished him there in the 3rd round. So a pretty talented striker. And he's tall, he's long. That's going to work to his advantage, especially keeping the fight on the outside and piecing apart the legs of Reda, who this one's a pick'em. Plus 100 for Reda, 11-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. Big frames can gas, that is true. 0 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. So grappler versus striker affair here, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0 in PFL, 3-0 in Arabic Ultimate Fighting Championship. Beat another grappler in Meskini in his last fight, which was good. Beat an 8-1 guy at UAE Warriors. That's a really good win as well. Beat a 5-0 guy at GEC. Don't even know what that league is. Beat a 3-0 guy when he's 4-0. So honestly, like, yeah, he's crushed more cans throughout his career, but actually has some good wins on his resume as well. This guy's actually, okay, yeah, I was going to say, I recognize that name, but he's not that good. I am going to go with the slight underdog in Reda. Grapplers tend to be able to give strikers a lot of issues, but having said that, we could see the snatcher snatch another body here with a knee up the middle or a step back shot on one of Reda's takedowns, but I'm going to go with the Egyptian fighter. Make some noise. White Chunks has a decent lat spread. Looks like he can do pull-ups. Big frames can gas. Yeah, October 5th and 26th will be great. This guy, Aljo, pulled out. I really wanted to see him fight Evloev. I know, it's annoying. His name is Snatcher. He should probably be a submission specialist with that name. He snatches them souls. This guy's a sleeper build. Kayla's the female goat. Not until she fights Amanda. He has a weird torso. His arms are meh, but he got a lat spread. 8 times BJJ champion. He should be able to do pull-ups. Oh, I wasn't part of the live stream, but I was in the live stream chat. I watched pretty much everything he posts. I love that channel. I use StreamYard, which fuck them as they raise the price 100%. Which is annoying. So when I can afford to build a new computer, because this one's getting old, my old desktop, I love you, baby. It's getting old. When I can build a new one, then I'll just switch to OBS to customize things a little bit more and be able to handle like 2 different camera angles and things like that. Let's see if the snatcher can snatch a body right here. That has nothing to do with mixed martial arts. That is absolutely nothing to do with mixed martial arts. It helps her. It helps her in mixed martial arts. I need to move to OBS as well. Snatch Lim Reda. And I like Kate Harrison. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, she is far from the GOAT of mixed martial arts. I'm still in chat, but haven't been paying attention. Who is fighting? Reda and Reguigui. Great ambition. Thank you, buddy. Hey, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Round 1. Let's get it. Yo, Mateo, what are you doing tonight? You want to come to LFA? You can still buy tickets on Ticketmaster. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. At Mystic. I'll lean towards Reda. I'm going to head there around 5:30, Mateo. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And stuffing the takedown there was Reguigui. Reguigui with a great job. Reguigui in the top position. But again, Reda trying to snatch an ankle there. Oh, and a beautiful double leg by Reda in the scramble there by Reguigui. Reguigui right back up to his feet. Great job by Reguigui to get back up to his feet. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Like $40? $40 for like 6-7 hours of fights? Sweet scramble. I know. It's like a brotherly dynamic. We used to be just like, you know, before he just came in here to get a reaction out of me every time, we actually like talked MMA like normal people, but he knows what makes me tick now. Joshua, what's up, bro? On a plane over the Pacific Ocean currently. Starlink is wild. Let's go, Joshua. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Joshua. Hope you have a safe flight, my man. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Underhook here by Reda, trying to drag Belagoui to the ground. Go on. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Trying to drag and trip him to the ground. There's Reda, but great defense there by Belagoui. Oh, and Reda with the sweep, and Reda in the top position. I think the prelims start around 7. It's the amateur fights at 5. And it begins a nice trip, but we will see. 3 minutes on the clock. Sweep. Oh, and good job by Belagoui evading those submission attempts by Reda. Invites him back up to his feet. Go Islam. White Trunks is prepared. Absolutely. He's looking good. And right now, stalking Reda. Right hand by Belagoui. Knee by Belagoui. And Reda shaking his head. Shaking his head. Reda diving for that single leg. Doesn't get it. And Belagoui invites him right back up to his feet. Low kick by Belagoui. Reda swinging like a madman here just to try to close the distance. A nice step back left by Belagoui. And Reda looking for the body lock, and Belagoui looking for the tie clinch. I'm watching on DAZN with a VPN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views. When going to the same site. I am game. White Trunks serving uppercuts and knees. Very nice. 2 minutes on the clock. Hopefully Height's still on the roster by then. Ooh, outside low kick by Belagoui. Front kick by Reda. Man, Belagoui, those low kicks are insane. That left shin is already swelling up. Another low kick by Belagoui, and that one hurt Reda, followed by a right hand. Reda's begging for a knee up the middle or uppercut. Yep, I think he's going to get tagged here. And already his leg is fooked. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. A 1-2 by Reda, but he misses. Can't find the distance. And Belagoui keeping him outside that center line. And, oh, there's a nice right hand by Reda. Oh, Reda actually landed some decent shots in the pocket there. Reda with the high guard and a step back right hand. All right. Reda exchanging a little bit here and ducking under one of the shots by Belagoui, and Reda with the takedown. Belagoui. Reda needs to unleash those hands if he wants to stand a chance. Reda's balls, I'll give him that. He will be the little last cut. I'm hoping they keep Leskova around. He sent Taborowski into the bench today at camp. I hope he plays pro this year. I hope he doesn't... Wait, how old is he again? Can he? He's 20. He can play pro now, right? Dude, I hope he plays in the ECHL this year. I don't think there's room for him in the AHL, but I hope he plays in the ECHL this year. And if there's room for him in the A, then by all means. 25 seconds on the clock. Good defense here by Belagoui. He's controlling the shoulder of the right shoulder. The right shoulder of Reda. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Yes, Cage Warriors today as well, guys. There's some great fights today. Unfortunately, this is the only stream I'm going to do, as after this, I got a shit shower. Well, actually, and I already shaved. And then make my way over to Mystic Casino to watch LFA. And that is it for the second round, the first round. Honestly, close round. I do think Belagoui is going to take it for doing more damage. Reda didn't do much with his takedowns, but Reda did land some shots when he was able to close the distance. When he employed that high guard and dodged a couple of Belagoui shots, he was able to land some of his own, but that damage on the leg and just more shots from Belagoui is going to take that round. You can make an argument for either, though. 20, he can do either. I wouldn't mind him in the ECHL. All he needs is to learn his hit selection. Well, I think his hit selection has actually been pretty good from what we've seen. Not in junior, but from what we've seen in camps thus far. Blackstrokes Kanda. Very close, very close. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks so much for hanging out. By the way, everybody hanging out with us here tonight. We got a big crowd, or today. We got a big crowd, and I appreciate you all.
That shit beautiful.
Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. White Trunks more. We're streaming all day tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 5 a.m. the next day. And then I'm going to a Vikings game day party. And then we're streaming Fury FC. I will not be sleeping tomorrow at all. At all. And who knows, maybe I wake up at 6 a.m. and we do a Lash Pride, but I'm drinking tonight, so probably not. Ortega has the best takedowns. I disagree. I think he's very good on the ground. I wouldn't say he has the best takedowns. I wouldn't even say he has good takedowns. He has like normal takedowns. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Looking for that right single leg by Reda. Oliveira is the best backpack. One of the best for sure. We don't need sleep. Aljo's got a really good backpack. Yes, indeed. Oliveira's is interesting because he hurts you before he gets the back, whereas Aljo like slides his way. I mean, I'm leaning towards Khabib, but it's pretty much the same. Chases him across the ice. In neutral zone at times when he's the last guy back, just need to work on playing 2-on-1 instead of allowing the guys to get in free. I mean, again, I agree, and I feel like he did that a lot in junior, but in camp, I have been in camp and in these youngsters games and stuff that I've watched, like, I feel like he's had a good balance of showing, like, this is what I can do, and, like, I'm a smart player. Yes, I am. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock, and a full mount by Reda. Full mount here by Reda, and literally he has to do something with it. When the ref is saying do something in full mount, you got to do something. I'm just knocking on wood, Mateo, that my car works. Been working on it a little bit every day, and it's running now, but to get all the way to Mound and back is going to be interesting. Two minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. I think overall GSP had better technique, but in just the wrestling and grappling, like that smothering style by Khabib, able to still do damage, was awesome. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. And again, there's some damage from Reda, but he's going to have to do more. Now, Reguigui is doing a good job of just like pulling him down, but I mean, Reda still could employ some short shots here. How many fights are left after this? And what's up, Sammy? Good to see you. We got 5 more fights after this. Khabib gets better takedowns, but I think Islam controls the legs and positions better, yet Khabib sacrifices his to do the better ground and pound. He's got the red gloves and his name is Reda too. The irony. I actually like it. I like that. Might just save money and go to back channel on Sunday. I would say LFA is going to be more fun, but you're more of a football guy, so I get it. 2 minutes on the clock. But yes, it'll be cool to see you at back channel on Sunday. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Reda still in full mount, now landing some shots. GSP just textbook at everything because he's OCD. He's winning the second round, but lost the first. Yeah, Reda lost the first round slightly. Like, I could still see a judge giving it to him. I don't think he's going to get it, though, just because he didn't do as much damage as Reguigui. But Reda's going to win this second round. I actually think Khabib used leg control better like he did against Barbosa. Red on the ground, Bella standing. Yep. Striker versus grappler. Oh, and he postures up here, landing some big shots. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Bella looks tired, though. Absolute domination by Reda in this second round in the top position. And now landing Ilkat's favorite strike. Elbows, hammer fist, hooks, left hooks now. Trying to scramble is Reguigui, but Reda staying on him like glue. Boars, we're still watching the fight and we're in the second round, Boars. 44 seconds on the clock. Reda was maybe looking to get an arm here. Reda looking for the armbar. 39 seconds on the clock. 39 seconds on the clock. Reguigui trying to get his way out, but oh my goodness. Scrambling is Reguigui. Great job by Reguigui for scrambling, but Reda still holding on to his arm. And getting out of it is Reguigui. 21 seconds on the clock, and Reguigui back up to his feet. He honestly wasn't slow, Ilkat. He didn't look like he ate half of the Popeye's menu back in the day. DC don't take down as often as GSP or Khabib, but he has the most dynamic throws, trips, and takedowns. With your logic, Ilkat, with your logic, he should be the greatest of all time, right? If Kayla Harrison is the GOAT, then with your logic, DC should be the GOAT. Round 3 coming up here, guys. How is that arm not broken? Dude, he zigged when he should have zigged. He didn't zag when he was trying to zig. That full extension was insane. DC was moving mountains, though. Oh, shit, Reda's gas. Hardly elite. I will give it a solid... It was okay. It was okay. Or maybe good? Not even pretty good, but good. And I like Ortega. I'm not even trying to shit on him. It's just like he's not a great... He doesn't have a great wrestling base. He's good with his like trips and body locks. Harrison the GOAT. DC the natty GOAT. Who comes out stronger in the third. If Reguigui can keep it on the feet, he's going to win this fight. If he can't, it's good night, Jim Kite. DC ain't shooting doubles. DC will crash the distance with strikes, work his takedowns. He had some good single legs, though. It's even going into the third. Mohammad Usman is my GOAT. He got beat by Peterson, the freaking Minnesota boy last time. Let's go. Who's, by the way, Guzzi's training partner. Yeah, breathing heavily right now is Reda. DC openly admits he prefers single legs. DC uses nice dirty boxing. He was just like short, right? For light heavyweight and heavyweight, he was short. 4 minutes. He's got that grimace frame. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Round 3. Oh, and bleeding under the right eye is Reda from some of the, or sorry, is Reguigui from some of that ground and pound. Low kick swing and a miss. Dude, Reguigui's tired too. That speed that he had in the first round is gone, but he did evade that takedown by Reda. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Reda! Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Underhooks in here by Reda. Reda pushing Reguigui up against the cage. He's going to try to land that trip takedown. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Reguigui, good job defending so far. Three minutes, 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there it is. Just pure force. Just pushing Reguigui to the ground. Yeah, tripped him a little bit, but mostly just pushed him to the ground. And now in that modified half guard side control, he's going to try to get into full mount again. He's going to try to get into full mount again here. And 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Knees to the body here by Reda. I imagine he's going to stay in this position. A lot of time to work indeed. Three minutes and 23 seconds. I'll take your single leg. Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you, my man. So it's Middle Eastern. Like the Middle East area. Posturing up here is Reda on his feet to try to pass the guard here. So it means Middle East, North Africa. Or Middle East / North Africa. I like Usman's takedowns. He disguises his shot. And then once he enters, he turns the corner and is almost behind you. He's slick. Mohammad Usman or Kamaru Usman? Hold him in work. Over here eating eggs, ham, sausage, raspberries, and pancakes with peanut butter because we fucked the scale now. And this dude wants 210. Probably in eat breakfast and weigh in next week. All that work you cutting and now he wants 210. Well, fuck him. He'll be fat and flabby and you'll be ready to go with the cardio. Koscheck had amazing wrestling. Yes. That was his bread and butter. Umar Nurmagomedov. Oh, Umar. Sorry, you said Umar. My bad. For some reason I read Usman. But yes, Umar, yes. Yeah, Peterson beat him up. Sherwin Reda hasn't won yet. 2 minutes on the clock, though, and he's in the top position. And if he wins this round, he will win the fight. Back in that modified half guard side control, he's trying to posture up here. Landing enough little muffin shots to the body for the ref not to stand this up. Nice, good left hammer fist. Another left. But yeah, you can see Reguigui is so tired. Bro's going to bed at like 2:04, waking up 199. Dude, I feel that. I always wake up a little lighter as well. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Muffin shots is accurate. 1 minute and 34 seconds. More muffin shots here, but enough to look busy. 1 minute and 26 seconds. I was 215 when camp started. Because you were going to fight at 185, right? Americans have good wrestlers where Brits don't. Yeah, well, NCAA and high school wrestling helps that tremendously. That's what I'm waiting for Reda final. Now looking for potentially a Kimura or maybe even just a straight arm bar here for Reda. Koscheck had nice blast doubles. Now that I think of it, we don't have too many American wrestlers in the UFC now like back in the day. There's a lot on the regional scene, though. There's a lot on the regional scene. Like today, Mike Blockus fighting in LFA, former Gopher wrestler. There's a lot on the regional scene right now. There's a lot coming up. How do we lose weight while sleeping? That's strange. 39 seconds on the clock. 35 seconds. Full mount. Full mount here by Reda. Round's not over yet. 31 seconds on the clock. I saw a little bit, Josh, but to be honest, like I'm not one. Pop culture news and stuff like that is not really stuff that I consume. Very much more sports, but like obviously I've heard about it. He had more oil than Dana White. More canola oil than all of Canada exports. Yeah, he was trying to get to 195 just for a small 10-pound cut. There's Bo Nickel. Yep. Now eating pizza tonight, so thanks, Jesse. He was scheduled for 205, but wants 210 because he's a puss and didn't want to cut. Pussy! And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Blast doubles, Blockus, Alonzo Turner, CJ Lafragola, Mark Gray, basically anyone that came from wrestling. There you go. Again, guys, if you haven't already, go subscribe to Forums to Freedom. He is the voice of regional MMA. He is on the beat when it comes to all regional MMA promotions. Bo Nickel is just one I think of, is referring to the abundance of wrestlers from the 90s like Matt Lin, Couture, Kevin Jackson, Kevin Randleman. I mean, Matt Hughes too, right? We're awaiting the official decision, but he should get the win. He should get the second round and third round. Oh, yeah. He was on some bullshit, all right. Islam the Zombie. It was only 1,000 bottles. That's not bad. Matt Hughes was good. Absolutely. Kind of a shitty person, but an amazing wrestler. And it is an amazing MMA fighter, I should say. Before GSP took his crown, he was the king of welterweight. And it was amazing to see his recovery and rehab after his accident. But if you read his book and have just followed his career and watched him on The Ultimate Fighter, never been a fan of the person, always loved the fighter. Matt Hughes was fire. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Could have been 1001. Maybe it's 1002 with you and Vladimir. All right. Listening in for the official decision. Bro, we got 80 plus people watching. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. Smash that like button. Let's go. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Who's going to go to the finals in the 145 division? It should be 2 rounds for Reda, 1 round for Reguigui. He had that farm strength. Yep. And Islam Reda wins unanimous decision. He is now 12-1 as a pro and faced some adversity early. Faced some adversity early, but was able to get the win. I can't say nice things about him. Bully by nature. He was trying to kill himself and failed so he could suffer as a gimp the rest of his days. Karma's a motherfucker. How's the fights? Just done some work and ready for the weekend of fights. We've only been really watching PFL MENA, but Cage Warriors just started, if I'm not mistaken, or is about to begin here in like 15 minutes. But so far it's been pretty good. Pretty good. Nobody who spit, Jesus. Oh yeah, how can you not like Jens Pulver? Farming and construction work are the best base for MMA. Now I can guarantee Omar 100%. John White. This is not Cage Warriors. This is PFL MENA. As the title of the video says. Good to see you though, John. Isn't out here looking like the Muslim Steve Garcia? Oh, it starts in 2 hours. Why did someone tell me in the live chat it starts in 15 minutes? Yeah, dude, I made a video about it a couple weeks ago. Jen's reaction to the Hall of Fame induction was probably my favorite. Oh, so fucking wholesome. Actually, 1 hour and 45 minutes. Got you. All right. All right, so yeah, now they're announcing Francis Ngannou and they're announcing some other fights here. I knew there'd be a little bit of buffer time at some point on this card, but overall good pacing. Overall good pacing. I mean, shoot, man, how many fights have we gone through already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in 2 hours. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Like I said, probably about 2 hours and probably like 2.5 more hours of fights here upon us, unless we get some finishes. All right, I really like this next matchup, though. I like Ali Taleb. Oops, let me refresh my broadcast. You're a smart guy, Nate Paz. You're a smart guy. You know what to watch. Fired up on DAZN and use a VPN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views totally legally. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Good to see you, by the way, Nate. Good to see you, by the way. BJ Penn is one of my favorite fighters of all time. And again, kind of a shitty person. I mean, he's had his moments, but as far as fighting, yeah, as a kid, he was one of my favorites. One of the reasons I got into martial arts was BJ Penn and Bruce Lee, baby. Let's see if Jalal can survive 2.5 for me. I felt bad when Yair destroyed BJ Penn. Honestly, like in that era of BJ Penn, like he was in his Tony phase. So I didn't even really I felt bad, but like I didn't like it was just I rolled my eyes. I'm like, why do you keep coming back, BJ? You're so far past your prime. You know, that was basically like the first like sad decline in mixed martial arts was BJ Penn. The second, Tony Ferguson. Yeah, it's just like Tony Ferguson. It's that Mustafa guy, the love so much. I said Connor at the top of the hour. It says Connor top of the hour. You'll have to know by now to watch the fights. Kid starts in 15 minutes. I remember when they put him in a few bigger cards. But it's usually, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Robert. I picked this whole card like Stevie Wonder combined with Forrest Gump. I didn't have any idea besides what the people in Tapology said. There you go. There you go. Who's my favorite fighter? Oh, Superlek. In Muay Thai, Superlek. Kiap Moon 9, baby. And he just keeps winning. Good to see you, by the way, DZ Shorts. Love the profile picture. That's super cool. Maybe Fight Pass is just showing the main card? Again, I don't know. BJ Penn needs better friends and management and family. BJ was crying at the press conference after the Edgar fight, which is ironic because he was making fun of the GOAT, Andy Wang. Wah! Wah! Tawan Shai, one of the best as well. An Iraqi fighter, that's cool. All right. Yeah, they say he's from Jordan. But anyways, we have Ali Taleb. Oh, fuck Rose Namajunas, dude. I check Cage Warriors Insta. All 9 fights are at Fight Pass. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not even going to be watching Cage Warriors here today. Just PFL MENA. And then literally right after this, I'm going to shit shower, already shaved, and then hitting up LFA. Poton is an amazing kickboxer. Yep. I'm the best. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up. I wish time of the match starts soon. They're about to make their walkouts. Good to see you, by the way. Al-Nemat. Thanks so much for joining. Guys, don't forget to vote on the poll question. Don't forget to like. If your favorite fighter on this card is not listed, be sure to comment in the live chat. Like Aisha's been commenting all day. All right, next fight we have Ali Taleb, 10-1 as a pro. He is the huge favorite at minus 1,300. Yes, I'm going to LFA 193. It depends where you are in the world. You can either use a VPN on DAZN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, totally legally. Poton and Barbosa have the best leg kicks. Jose Aldo, I would say, has better than even Barbosa. But definitely all three of them have amazing leg kicks. Mm. Yeah, I guess we'll find out who's right in 12 minutes. I'm sad I can't be there, but I got my oldest boy unplanned this weekend, so watching with them will be dope. They're big fans. Also got them both autograph gloves and pictures for him. Yeah, well, I mean, you let me know the next time, Deny. Well, hopefully next time he's in the UFC. But yeah, next time I'd like tickets on me, and if you need a place to stay down here, more than welcome, man. More than welcome. Oh, by the way, we can make that order official. YouTube pays me tomorrow as well as one client. Knock on wood. It's been since fucking June, man. They bet if they don't pay me tomorrow, I'm actually gonna like. I mean, I can't really afford a lawyer, but I'm gonna do something legally to get my money from them. That or I'm just gonna go on a smear campaign. But regardless, you paid from YouTube tomorrow. So let's place that order official. We'll make it official if it wasn't official in the DMs. Oh yeah, because it's in Minnesota. It's literally 25 minutes from my house. So I go to, and this is the third time I've gone to LFA, or fourth time I've gone to LFA. This will be the fourth time, and they're always at this casino, and they're always and they come to Minnesota like 3 or 4 times a year. I think Ali Taleb is Iraqi, way of Sweden. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Cody's leg kicks. Aldo just uses power in those kicks. Yes, which makes for good leg kicks. Martinez has good leg kicks as well. Hey, what's up, Amir? Ali Talib is a really high-level fighter. He's going to win. Yeah, I think so too. Do you also fight? I'm glad I didn't say yes because got the kid and now the fight coming. So happy to stay home and chill this weekend now. Plus, older dude has football tomorrow. Well, there you go. It all worked out then. It all worked out. No, it's just always a month out. It's always a month delayed. So like I get paid for what are we now in September? I get paid for August tomorrow. And then the next month I'll get paid for September. So it's just it takes a month. Because and the one thing I will say is YouTube like takes all like the percentage of taxes off and everything, depending on like where the money came in. So I will say it takes a while, which is a little bit annoying, but like at least all that shit tax wise is covered. Hey, you're the man, Denial. You're the man. Thank you. And hey, yeah, and thank you for the like the deal that you gave me. Seriously. Like technique over power. I would say it's technique and power. Jose Aldo is one of the greatest of all time. Brandon Vera leg kicks. Ooh. See, that was more power than like snappy technique. But Brandon Vera had nasty leg kicks. Big fan. Oh my God, this is the real Amir Malekpour? Dude, bro, what? Oh my goodness, we have... That is amazing. Dude, Amir, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know if you just like used his profile picture or not. That is amazing. Dude, you're a beast. Loved your last fight. Yo, thank you so much. Tourism for the $1. Thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Big Red? Dude, that's so crazy. You got the man, the myth, the legend. Amir Malekpour in the live chat. Out of he's 7 and dude, that is so crazy. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Check it out. Dude, this guy's in our live chat right now. 7-2 as a pro. 35 years of age, 2 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, baby. Let's fucking go. Fights out of FCR and Cage Warriors. And is on a hell of a win streak right now against some solid opponents. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, you better be fighting for that Cage Warriors belt soon. Dude, thank you so much for joining. That's crazy, man. We've been having more and more fighters and coaches actually join our live chat lately. That's so sick. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining. Last time I fought at Cage Warriors, you streamed my fight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I said, sometimes, the people in the live chat just will like we have like Conor McGregor and Khabib in our live chat, but it's not the actual Conor McGregor and Khabib. So my mind doesn't always go to like, yes, you're the real guy. That is so cool, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. And Thorism, thank you so much, like I said, for the $1 donation, man. Really appreciate you. Bet on Aldo and his fight coming up. Just got the new slam ball and headgear for the boys. Child Fight Club happening tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Gaethje leg kicks are from the soul. Yeah, back a month. So that's cool that YouTube takes care of the taxes, and that'll be really annoying to sort out. Yeah. Yazid lost. Good to see you, Big Red, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. Wait, didn't Yazid lose? Yeah, Yazid lost. Marco Rua, Brandon Vera, Barbosa, Jose Aldo, Rizzo, and that young Martinez leg kick City. Yep. Respect Amir. We watched your Tom Creasy fight. Here was a war. Respect on that 5-0 and 1 run, Amir. We putting the house on Amir. Make sure you an underdog. Props to the win streak, Amir. No problem. Thanks to the live stream. Need someone to commentate while I work. Oh, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. What's next for Amanda Ribas, a.k.a. my baby mama? Does she have a fight booked? Let's see. Fighters are about to making their way to the cage right now. We'll highlight them here in a sec. She has a fight booked against Mackenzie Dern on December 14th. He will be fighting in two more fights. Ricardo Arona had shit boxing and brutal leg kicks. I miss Arona. Yeah, Ricardo Arona was awesome. All right, let's highlight the next two fighters. We have Jalal Deja, probably 11-8 as a pro out of Georgia. Jordan. Jeez, he's 37 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions. Wait, did I say win streak or is it losing streak? 2-fight losing streak. My apologies. Was coming off a 3-fight win streak on a 2-fight losing streak now. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He's lost 3 times via KO TKO, lost 3 times via submission, and lost twice via decision. 0-1 in the PFL, 5-2 in UAE Warriors, 3-3 in Brave, and 3-1 in Desert Force. Lost to 7-1 guy, 5-2 guy, no shame in that. Beat a 9-4 guy, which is pretty good, but and a 7-3 guy as well, split decision, but seemingly when he takes a step up against competition, he doesn't do the greatest. But having said that, in 2017 and 18, he did beat a 10-0 guy and a 6-1 guy when he's 3-3 and 5-3 respectively. Looking at Ali Taleb, who I do think is going to win in this one. 10-1 as a pro, 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. His only loss has come via decision. 3-1 in the PFL, 5-0 in UAE Warriors. Beat a 12-5 guy in his last fight. Lost to 10-1 guy when he was 9-0. Beat 11-4, 3-0. Won the belt at UAE Warriors against Vicinius Oliveira. That is a damn good win, ladies and gentlemen. Damn good win. Beat a 5-1 guy. Yeah, what a great resume. What a great resume there. There's the reason why he is the big favorite. 3 of my friends fight tonight. Ali Taleb, Mohsen, Mohammad, Sefi, and Amir Fazli. Let's go. Oh, man, that's a tough fight against Mackenzie. At least Amanda, a real Brazilian. That is true. Are the fighters Alhyasat play or not? Has Alhyasat fought? Is that what you're saying? Karate Combat was awesome. Love the elbows. Some dope KOs this morning on 1-2. What's up, Gansko? Yeah, I only caught up with a few of the Karate Combat fights. Just been super busy and missed one championship this morning as I was getting some work done. But hey, one championship or one Friday fights always delivers. How you doing today, Gansko? How's your hip doing? Talib looks like he can do pull-ups. He should win. Taktarov was the original Sambo fighter in the UFC. Oh, Oleg Taktarov, yes. Taleb with a nice lat spread. Yes, Taktarov was the OG Sambo UFC fighter. All right. Okay, so Aldaya is a black belt, but Taleb, a way more accomplished fighter and a lot younger. 11 years younger. Damn. Yeah, he's going to win this one. It would be a crazy upset if he didn't. And like Matua said, he does pull-ups. Taleb KO vet versus new gen. All right, the fighters are being announced in the cage now. We will get right to the play-by-play here in a moment. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, and subscribe to the channel. Oh, yes. What year was that again? Round one. Let's get it on. Taleb in the red corner. Daya in the blue. I'm guessing it's Daya instead of Daja, but I guess I'll listen to the broadcast here. I think he's the favorite in this tournament. And Taleb getting out of the way of that high kick. Taleb with some good feints. Taleb pressuring Daya outside that center line. Daja, I guess they said. The actor? Oh, a nice right hand by Daja. Okay, that's how you pronounce his name. Knee to the body there by Taleb in the clinch. Daja with the tie clinch here, but Taleb pushing him up against the cage. Yes, the actor. Oh, and a low knee there by Taleb. Need Daja in the balls. Deja, sorry. Do you think those old Kung Fu masters like from Kill Bill will do well in the UFC? Well, the King of Kung Fu did pretty good for a while. I have an Oleg auto card on my memorabilia shelf. No way. That's super cool. Clean shot. Hear the sound. He made the knee. Ooh. Ah. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Back at it. High kick there by Daja. Daja with the right hand. Daja with the kick to the body. Daja coming out swinging here after that totally clean hit. Funkmaster Flay. Overhand right by Daja. Daja with the kick to the body here. Taleb trying to take away his space. Pressuring him again outside that center line. 58 legs. Let's go. What's up, Hoggy from home? What's up, Aaron? Let's go. Bets and Log. Appreciate the live feed. Thank you so much, Aaron. Glad that you're here, buddy. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Let's get to 60. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Taleb measuring, just staying outside. 3 minutes on the clock. Swinging a miss with that right hand by Daja. Two minutes and 56 seconds. Taleb with a flurry of shots. Didn't land anything clean, though. Body kick again there by Daja. Outside low kick by Taleb. Oh, looking for a switch kick to the head by Daja. I mean, Daja does have technique, man. Oh, big shot by Taleb, and he knocks out Daja. Daja's out. Daja's out. Taleb knocks him out. Taleb knocks him out. It is all over. Holy fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was brutal. That was clean. He was out. Good job by the ref as he's still just coming back to. Wow. Daja's leg is still broken. KO. Go to sleep. That was clean. Let's go. Nice measured approach. Minus 1,500 looks about right. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, left hook. Dude, oh my God, dude. The left hook put him out, and he landed a right hand for good measure. Good night, Jim Kite. Buddy doesn't have a jaw anymore. That was a statement. Congrats, Amir. Your boy won. White Trunks is just pressing buttons, spamming strikes. Wow. Dude, the left hook already knocked him out. Sent him to the moon. That right hand was for good measure. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That follow-up shot on the ground was a nail in the coffin. Super necessary. Ramon Ali Taleb won via brutal first-round knockout. Orange Juice Hog from home. Give him that two-piece with the fries. Excellent placement of that 1-2. Picture perfect, baby. And again, big shout out to Amir. That's super cool. We actually have an awesome pro fighter out of Cage Warriors in our live chat right now. Amir, you better be getting that title shot soon, buddy. You better be getting that title shot soon. Definitely earned it. You got knocked the fuck out. See you later, hug from home. DAZN with the VPN, Ganskow, or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-view, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Whatever you want, Hockey. You asked me. I gave you an answer, and then you don't want to take my answer. So do what you want to do, Hockey from home. My default, if you're going fruit juice, is always orange. Orange or mango, but dilute the mango juice just a little bit. As it's a thick bitch. And yeah, Ali Taleb in the finals. All right. We'll tee up this next one here in a moment. Let me get the ticker up. And yeah, 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights left on this card. Honestly, this has been, I would say, out of the 2 MENA cards we've had before this, I would say that this one so far is the best. Some good finishes and some really entertaining fights thus far. Again, you gotta use a VPN, Jess. You gotta use a VPN. If they can do pull-ups, they can win. Yeah, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. I do, Hockey from home. Ali with the Domo dub. You pay for UFC pay-per-views. Attaboy, attaboy. I'm going to get peach mango juice. There you go. No, he has not fought yet. Oh, sorry. He has not fought yet. Your mangoes are super good, but super sweet. First round, yes. Next up is my boy, Mohsen, 5 times Sanda world champ. Nice, Hog from home. Thank you. This has definitely been the best MENA card. Probably the level of fighters on this one. Yeah, and also because it's the semifinals, right? All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. We have out of France, Souhil Tairi, who's 7-4 as a pro. I don't believe you, Hockey from home. 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak here. PFL against Amir to earn his spot in the semifinals, as well as a 5-1 guy who he TKO'd earlier this year in UAE Warriors. Oh, you'll still be lurking, Hockey from home. 3 KO TKOs. Shout out to St. Paul Steel for the bars on the window. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision. 1-0 in PFL, 3-2 in UAE Warriors, and also fought in HFC. People who can afford it, I guess, Josh, right? I used to buy them when I was in Canada, but funny enough, they were cheaper in Canada when I lived there. Like if you had UFC Fight Pass, it was like $45. So I had, no issue with that. Amir, 12-4-1 as a pro, and I could watch it back too, which I liked. Like the next day. Mo El Lawil was a 5-0 guy who he also finished him in the second round there. Lost Muhammad Yahya. Actually didn't lose the title, but fought for the title against Muhammad Yahya. No shame in that. Has some good wins on his resume as well. 7-1. But Mohsen Mohammad Mohammad Sefi, 5-2 as a pro, fighting out of Iran, minus 350 favorite on a 5-fight win streak. So lost his first 2 pro fights and then won 5 in a row. 4 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. 1-0 in PFL, 4-0 in Bellator. Muhammad Yahya should fight Rani Yahya. Has been on a really good run as of late. Great win against a 13-5 guy, beat a 4-0 guy in Brave. And, lost to Rongzhu. No shame in that. When Rongzhu was 14-3, bro. That is a huge step up in competition in your second pro fight. Beat a 2-0 guy, 1-1 when he was 1-2 and 2-2 respectively. Good finishing ability, good wrestling, just powerful, powerful specimen. And I'm going to go with My fellow Persian. To win this one. Locking it in. Who do you guys have for the last fight? For the last one, I have I honestly I don't. The underdog is good, but I'm still picking Qahtani to win. But Alhyasat's good. He's good. I remember when they were $65 in high school. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. It used to be reasonably priced, but now it's a ripoff. Yes, in the United States right now, even with ESPN Plus, it's like $85. It's crazy. He's got bars on his window just in case Hoggy from home wants to stop by late night when he's just... It's true. Like, that is absolutely true. On one stream, Hoggy from home literally had the quote of the year saying, sorry for the shit talk. I'ma still break in your house, though. So I went right to St. Paul Steel. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Worked out a sponsorship deal with them, which is literally they supplied the bars on my window. I give them a shout out on every single stream. See? Oh, nice, Hog from home. Mohsen heavy hands was impressive last fight. Thought he'd grapple more, but he can strike well. Yes, I remember we were talking about that. How we thought it was going to be grappling heavy, but he showed off some of that crisp boxing that he's been polishing. Let me borrow some oil money. More like some friggin' saffron money. I'm sure saffron's worth more than oil by the pound. It's worth more than gold by the ounce. Specifically against a good level opponent. I literally give him a shout out on every single stream. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. They didn't pay me. They gave me free steel bars put on my window to defend myself from you. I don't have a beard. I like using saffron in my chicken. Birani, yes. My cousin actually, one of our aunts sent her a bunch. And she won't share, which I'm annoyed. I actually made some Persian chicken for my roommates the other day, but I had to. So I didn't have saffron, so I used turmeric and some brown sugar to try to get that like floral and sweet taste from it. Hey, what's up, Hank? Yes, shout out to St. Paul Steel. I think his opponent background was kickboxing. Josh Hogo, a vet who's fought at a good level. Okay. Jeez. Someone needs beard oil in life, though. I don't. Not until I inevitably go with like the Middle Eastern look where I shave all my head and grow out my beard. Like half my cousins do. Mohsen looks like he can do pull-ups. Nice lat spread. I'll take Mohsen in this fight. Does Alaqraa win the next fight? I do. Ooh, the next fight's tough. The next fight is honestly one of the hardest ones to pick. I've seen him fight before. I've seen him fight twice before. Oh, honestly, man, I'm torn on that one. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. To all the doubters, St. Paul Steel literally just cured my leprosy like Jesus in the Bible. Hank is here. Maybe one of the guys that you go with needs beard oil because one of the breweries have beard oil. Interesting. You think Bahram beats Levi this time? I do. Now, obviously there's a little bit of a size difference, but I think Bahram takes it home, baby. Good to see you, Arm. See you later, Hoggy from home. Tairi looks like he can do pull-ups as well. Now I'm torn. Hockey, you know the answer. You're a smart girl. You know the answer to that. And it looks like Tairi had to cut his nails a little bit more. They got a technical hand nail delay. Only if you troll, Ilcat. Only if you troll. All right. Round one coming up. All right, they're being announced right now in the cage. Yo, Hank, we actually have one of his teammates and a soon-to-be champion in Cage Warriors in our live chat right now. Shout out to Amir. Tyra's my favorite small fighter. You don't like small fighters, so that is a absolute lie. That is the biggest lie. That is a bigger lie than Hawk from home saying she's out. Peace out. Hangnail delay. Later hockey for the 43rd time. They got some odd size difference in reach. I don't know if that's real 11-inch. There's no way. There's no way 11 inches. That's crazy. 8-1-2. Wait, you have him as an underdog? He was the big favorite. Sick. You got him as the underdog. Yeah, because he was like a minus 260. I saw this shit rigged. As soon as someone gets a mount, the ref is in his ear screaming, "You need to work." It's not rigged. He wasn't working. He wasn't working, and the ref didn't stand him up, so it's not rigged at all, dude. Cream rises to the top. Tapology disagreed. You mean the voting in Tapology? The voting doesn't matter at all. I would say the voting maybe matters like 2%, 5%. All right. Round one coming up here, guys. Round one coming up here. And he it was like he tore through his opponent. It made it look easy. They just seen an OL and they picked them. Yeah, exactly that. The people on Tapology, half the time, yeah, they go with like, oh, this guy's more wins, or oh, he's undefeated. But they're technically not underdogs. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Round one.
Let's get it all.
High kick attempt there by Tairi. Right after his pedicure. It was a high kick. Or I guess manicure. Sorry, manicure. Pedicure's what Chuck Liddell loved to do before fights. You know, maybe there is a reach difference here. Tairi is so tall. It just started, yes. Really tall. Body kick. Okay, yeah, maybe there is a reach difference here. This is a friggin' giant. My goodness, spinning heel kick attempt there by Mohammad Sefi. Easy to pick underdogs when they're favorite. Oh my god, you're putting my brain to a fucking pretzel. 4 minutes on the clock. Stalking down Tairi here is Mohammad Sefi. Outside low kick by Sefi. Sefi, looking for that big right hand. It's brilliant, Isha. Brilliant. Oh, counter right by Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi throws Tairi to the ground, then kicks him in the body. If we only had real rule sets here, not these stupid fake rules, he could have kicked him in the face. But alas, scrambling back up to his feet here is Tairi. Left to the body. Tairi, left to the body there by Mohammad Sefi. Oh, a counter right by Mohammad Sefi. Dude, his striking is getting a lot better as he dodged that right hand by Tairi. Incredible power. Low kick, swing and a miss by Tairi. Oh, spinning back fist by Mohammad Sefi. It was blocked by Tairi, but he timed it perfectly. Bro, this guy's fun to watch. Low kick by Mohammad Sefi. 2 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Mohammad Sefi, piercing the guard of Tairi. I mean, look at how much taller and how much reach Tairi has on Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi's got his timing down already. Low kick. Mohammad Sefi almost caught it. Oh, a left and a right by Mohammad Sefi. A right hand by Sefi. He's causing Tairi to run away like he's Chelsea Chandler. Mohsen is built like a fire hydrant. Nice counter kick. Oh, and a nice right hand by Tairi. He caught him there. Oh, counter left by Mohammad Sefi. Holy crap, he dropped Tairi. He dropped Tairi. And Tairi on his back. Mohammad Sefi saying, get up to your feet. Oh my goodness, this guy is going to be a problem. This small dude's a juggernaut. Well, he's smart and has good timing too. Run, Chandler, run. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice high guard there by Tairi. But Mohammad Sefi with the nice 1-2. Left to the body there by Mohammad Sefi. Juggernaut for real. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Feinting a high kick there was Tairi. Tairi looking for the front kick. And honestly, that front kick might be really useful for Tairi. He tries to go high again. Mohammad Sefi. Blocks and goes for a leg kick of his own. Another leg kick by Mohammad Sefi. Naito showed no interest in this card. I wonder how his gas tank is if he keeps this going. Mohammad Sefi, don't grab the cage. You're going to be dead to me. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Nice scramble there. One minute on the clock. So random. Oh, a nice right hand by Tairi. Mohammad Sefi ate that clean. 2 points with it, plus 2 points with the fence grab, minus one finger for the fence grab. Oh, a nice left and a right by Mohammad Sefi. Snip, snip. Yo, mighty fine time for some early afternoon blood sport. Hey, yeah, let's go, Big Rud. Glad you're still here, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the day. Oh, counter right there by Mohammad Sefi, but a good high guard by Tairi. Bro, Dylan hitting up LFA tonight. So unable to stream, but I know you're a big LFA guy as well, so had to let you know again. 25 seconds on the clock. And look for that right hand is Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi trying to finish this in the last 20 seconds. Tairi needs to throw up teep kicks to the body and run. Yes, straight left jab or get his jab going there. Anytime's the best time. Slavic right. Stop. Goosey time. It's a really good card here tonight. I'm excited. And that is it for the first round. Use that length, fire from distance. What a fun first round. Obviously going to Mohammad Sefi. He dropped Tairi in the round and has just been the better fighter. At one point, just like threw him to the ground. Beautiful friggin' spinning back fist as well. See you later, Hockey. Again, I don't believe you, Hockey. You said you've been out like at least 45 times now. So you're lying to us. I'm just not gonna believe you anymore, Hockey from home. Who are my locks tonight for LFA? I don't really have locks, but I have guys who I think are gonna win. If I say I have locks and if they don't win, then you're just gonna unsubscribe to the channel or come and give me some hate speech. So no locks, but guys who I'm confident in winning tonight. Michael Blockus, Alvin Guzzi Hines. Who is the other one? Mitchell McKee. I'm Asplin as a tough opponent, but I do like him. Steve Collins is good as well, and Mitchell Wilson. Why the fuck you lying? My pull-up formula is not bad so far. He's only 5'5". Yes, he's tiny, but it doesn't matter because he is a juggernaut. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I think we go live tonight for no reason when you're not streaming. Let's go, Dylan. I'll definitely stop in between fights on my phone and say, what up? In that exact tone. No problem, buddy. No problem. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Mohammad Sefi. Low kick. Oh, bro, what? Cartwheel kick? Is that what you call the reverse spin? I don't even know what you call it. I don't know why my mind went to cartwheel. The reverse heel? Bro. Oh, big right hand by Mohammad Sefi. High guard there by Tairi, but still. Tairi should spend this round on the body and legs. Oh, counter right by Mohammad Sefi. Dude, Tairi has a chin hook kick. Okay. Cartwheel is when you straight up do a cartwheel. Duh. Mixing a head or two throughout the round. Mohsen kind of reminds me of Tyson Griffin. That's a great comparison. The way he fights. And also with the white shorts. Oh, low kick there by Tairi. The balls of Mohammad Sefi. Yeah, he's flexible too. Dude, he's fucking sick. The Rolling Thunder. It's funny. We're seeing a lot of those in Rise lately. All right, we're back at it. Dude, what a pleasure to watch this one. This is a tremendous fight. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Each of them land a left jab. Oh, low kick by Mohammad Sefi. And it doesn't look like he's like slowing down too much here. Dude, and he's like reading these shots. He just like brushed off that high kick of Tairi. And it's not like Tairi's fighting a bad fight at all. This is like, it's almost like a Muay Thai fight here, to be honest. Each of them have a Muay Thai stance. Very technical. Eating that straight left by Tairi. Oh, big right hand by Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi with the left that wobbled Tairi again. And Mohammad Sefi trying to get close here. Tairi got the clinch for a moment. Man, what a fun fight. Crowd's going crazy too. Straight left by Mohammad Sefi. Blocked by Tairi. Low kick by Mohammad Sefi. Looks like Mohammad Sefi might be bleeding under his left eye. And a low kick by Mohammad Sefi. He got tagged with one of those step back rights. And he's bleeding under the left eye. He's wobbled, you guys. Got my over 1.5 rounds. Great fight. 1 minute 56 seconds. Left to the body there by Mohammad Sefi. Oh, Mohammad Sefi counter right again, man. I will give it. Tairi has a hell of a chin, man, because Mohammad Sefi's landed some big shots on him. And Tairi was looking for a single leg. And Mohammad Sefi stuffed that and was looking for the spinning back fist. 1 minute 35 seconds. Pressuring Tairi right now is Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi to the left again. Tairi has a great high guard. And he's utilized it a lot. Oh, big hooks there by Mohammad Sefi. See, I told you were lying, hockey from home. Left to the body there by Mohammad Sefi. At least Mohammad Sefi does go to the body. Oh, big right hand by Mohammad Sefi. Landed clean on Tairi. Another right hand by Mohammad Sefi. Okay, Mohammad Sefi starting to huff and puff a little bit here. Unable to take out Tairi. Oh, counter right by Mohammad Sefi again. How is Tairi still standing, bro? Oh, right uppercut by Mohammad Sefi. High guard again by Tairi, but 51 seconds on the clock. You can tell Mohammad Sefi's a little tired here. Doesn't want to necessarily drain the gas tank here with 43 seconds on the clock. Well, the good old days of Vine. I was never a big Vine guy. My friends were into it, though. They actually had some of them had pretty big followings. Look for the spinning back fist there is Tairi, but way too slow on that one. You're lying, hockey from home. Ooh, left and a right hand by Tairi. Nice combo. Definitely doesn't want to drain the main vein. I'd hope not in the cage. Oh, a nice left by Tairi and a left by Mohammad Sefi. I've already done it 3 times on stream on these piss jugs, and you guys had no idea. Oh! Each of them landing big shots there. Oh! Saved by the bell! Saved by the bell! Tairi landed some big shots on Mohammad Sefi, kneed him to the body and almost shut him down there and landed some big hooks. Literally, if there was a few seconds left in that fight, Tairi would have won. Whoa. No, piss jugs, dude. Don't put words in my mouth. Controversial ending. Wait, they stopped it? I thought the bell rang. The ref didn't come in there and save him. Yeah, we're going to a third round. Ew, what's up, Hood Johns? Good to see you. No, it's round 3. Got saved by the bell, thin, but he finished him clearly. They thought he stopped it. What the hell? What happened? It was that hangnail, wasn't it? Dude, let's check out this closing sequence here. Oh, it was the knee. It was the knee. It must have been right to the liver, like shut him down, and then he landed like a bunch of hooks on him. Oh, yeah, that knee hurt him, and it pretty much shut him down as he like froze there and then took like 3 shots. Anyways, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. That was insane. Oh man, like, I don't think that was enough to win back the round, but fuck, man, that made this fight a lot closer. Now dude gets finished twice in one fight. Well, we'll see. We'll see how tough he is here, but he's still a little wobbled. Oh! Landed a counter left, but he's gassed, and I don't blame him, especially after taking that knee to the liver. Oh, and Mohammad Sefi goes for the takedown, but Tairi with the guillotine attempt gets out, back up to their feet. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. This fight is super intense. Did that guy know what's going on? Dude, this has been an amazing fight, Hood Johns. Good to see you, by the way, sir. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Left and a right by Mohammad Sefi, but yeah, he's definitely a lot slower now. What a crazy fight indeed. Best fight of the card so far. And Tairi, man, he's durable. And Mohammad Sefi, again, not even with the takedown, just throws him to the ground. Hockey, you got to stop doing this, yo. If you're going to leave, leave. If not, stay. Don't keep saying, I'm going to leave and come back. If you're going to stay, stay. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I'm watching the fight right now, Hockey. I don't have time for this shit. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. I don't got time for your antics right now. Not during this fight. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. He GSP'd him and spread him down. And looking for a takedown here again is Mohammad Sefi. Mohammad Sefi should just get in the top position and stay there, to be perfectly honest. It might be boring for us, but like secure the round. Overall, he's looking good. He won the first round, was winning the second, but then got kneed in the liver literally in the last 10 seconds of that round and was almost finished. Well, you don't know Hockey from Home since you're trying to distract me. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, big shots to the body there by Mohammad Sefi. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. I mean, Mohammad Sefi almost got finished at the end of the second. We're halfway through the third, and I'd say he's still winning this round, but we saw what Tairi can do at the end of the fight. It's still anybody's fight right now. Tairi is tough, man, but not enough to get the dub. Weird how they didn't stop it because the bell rung. If there was even like 3 more seconds, 3 more seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Couple good jabs there by Tairi. Or Tahiri, sorry. Low kick by Mohammad Sefi. Another low kick by Mohammad Sefi. Keep the teep kicks going. Okay, whatever, Hockey from Home. You're not watching the fight, we are, so. And it's a really good fight. You're missing out. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Oh, nice. Knee to the body again. It was more going for the kick, but I think it was the knee that landed on Mohammad Sefi. Each of them landed left. She knows, Hank. I'm letting her know. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Outside low kick by is it? I keep mispronouncing his name, but then one of the announcers says his name the same way I'm doing it too. Mohammad Sefi should have the fight if he wins round 3. I agree, and then he throws Tairi to the ground again. One guy's calling him Tairi, one guy's calling him Tairi, and I don't know. Good to see you, Andre. 45 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a clash of heads there. 40 seconds. Nice left jab there by Tairi. I mean, I think Mohammad Sefi has done enough here. You can argue that he lost the second round because of that ending. Oh, a nice kick to the body there by Mohammad Sefi, but he won the first round, dropping Tairi, and he's gotten the better of him this round everywhere. Striking and in the, I guess, just throw down, not even takedown. I wouldn't say that. He just didn't want to use it. He actually has a very good ground game. He just is not using it. That is his bread and butter. And looking for the takedown here is Tairi, and he's not going to get it. In a right hand by Mohammad Sefi, and it is all over. Standing O. Standing O. What a fight. What a fucking fight, bro. What a fight. That was awesome. That was awesome. Hockey, Hank told you where to find it. Step in knee could have been money for Tairi if doesn't have to travel far to hit its mark. You just walk past the exhibit. X gonna give it to you. Should be 2-0 Mohsen for me. I think, yeah, second round could definitely go to Souhil. I wouldn't even be surprised if the judges still gave it to Mohammad Sefi. But yeah, 2-1 is 100% fair. GG, that was sensational. That's the good stuff. Coming up next, righty he should have wrestled way sooner. It would have helped him. Free as YouTube indeed. Lucky they didn't stop it if he turned his back. True. 2-1 Iran. It was like his body shut down, body and mind shut down. And he was just like, oh, and then boom, 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 got hit twice right at the bell. Mohsen. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Oh, look, they're both, yeah, what a fight. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. 2 rounds for Iran. That was such a good fight. Absolute dog and tough as nails and talented guy on the rise here. All right, we're listening in for the judges' scorecards. Where is the life? Interesting question. 2-1 Iran. And who is going here to the lightweight finals? I don't believe you, Hockey from Home. You lying. At the right angle, Tairi has a nice lat spread as well. They both can do pull-ups. And Mohsen Mohammad Sefi wins unanimous decision. He's now 6-2 as a pro. Great display of respect between these two guys. He put on an absolute banger. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. One of my favorite movies of all time. So I'm watching it on DAZN. If you fire up a VPN, you can too, or you can find it wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Totally legal. All right. Already at the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Already at the featured fight. What a win by your boy. Yo, tell him that was one of the most entertaining fights I've seen this month thus far. That was awesome. Nice fight back. Mohsen said find a cooler nickname. The Golden Boy. Conor Preston put him to sleep on Cage Warriors. What a fight. Thank God no robbery. It says 5'5" on Tapology, but PFL has him at 5'8". Yeah, I mean, he looks like a... actually, I don't know. He could be 5. He could be 5'8". Alhyasat is the best. Here we go. Here we go. We have our lightweight final set. Amir must have been on the edge of his seat there. Oh, bro, I can imagine after that second round. Holy. All right. Featured fight coming up here, guys. Featured fight coming up here. All right, and this one, honestly, for me, like, despite him getting the win in his last performance, like, he hasn't been fighting the best guys. That's the thing. That's the thing. Now, I haven't watched... Okay, I guess I watched him lose to Diani, but other than that, I never saw Fazli before, so... This guy is the big favorite for a reason. He's explosive. He's got good in-the-pocket boxing. But could we see a big upset in this one? Could we see a big upset in this one? Trains out of the United States as well. Night the Roxbury. Yes, sir. Amir. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Co? How'd your stream go today? His nickname is the Golden Boy because he has over 20 gold medals. Yes, sir. We're in the featured fight now. Crazy fight for sure. What a fight. Wow. Right, Vincent? That's crazy. Now another Sanda fighter from Iran. Let's go Fazli. Went good. No, I'm talking about your boy Almeida. All right. Let's get to this one. Mohammad Alaqraa, 6-0 as a pro. Nice. Glad it went good. That's crazy that two Sanda goats are from countries not named China. I'm going to put it on dope. Let's go. You, dude, honestly, exploring the card. The last fight was an amazing one. Amir Fazil, good stand-up in wrestling, but not that good grappling. And I know that Alaqraa has, like, he's very well-rounded. So we'll see how this one plays out. Bro, again, Amir, thank you so much for spending, like, some time watching your boys fight in this stream. That's super cool. And like I said, you better be getting that title shot in Cage Warriors soon, man. You deserve it. All right, Prince Fazil. Fabulous. Heel. Okay. Prince Amir Fazil. 6-2 as a pro. Lost his last fight, but before them was on a good little run. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. 0-1 in PFL, 3-0. Don't let him bait you, Amir. Don't let Ilkat bait you. Don't let him bait you. 3-0 in UAE Warriors. He lost to Diani in his last fight. 7-3. I know, it's not enough rhymed in that. Not enough rhymed in that. My buddy wants to name his kid, though, who should be actually... he might be a father later tonight, to be perfectly honest. He wants to name him Prince Ali, straight up. Just so he can play that song as he walks into the delivery room, holding his newborn. But he doesn't just want to name him Ali. He wants to name him Prince Ali. Prince of Persia. He won the title in UAE Warriors against 12-3. Guy beat a 9-2, 5-0, 3-0. Man, he's fought some good opponents. He's fought some good opponents in UFL and UAE Warriors. I like that. Bones. Johnny Bones Jones. There you go. Now you're his new favorite fighter. Alaqraa, 6-0 as a pro out of Kuwait, but training out of San Jose. A true professional has spoken. He is, by definition, a true professional. Training out of AKA, 2 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 3 decision. 1-0 in PFL, 4-0 in UAE Warriors. Beat a 3-0 guy, 6-5, 3-0, 4-5. Honestly, like, his opponent has beaten better opponents. But this kid should I even say kid? This man, I guess he still is kind of a kid. He's 24 years of age. He's been looking so good and he's undefeated. But, like, if he grapples Amir, sure, there's his path to victory. Bro, Amir Fazli's mustache is straight up like my Uncle Azamat's. Bro, he looks like my Uncle Azamat too, to be perfectly honest. That is amazing. That is one of the best mustaches we have seen in a while in mixed martial arts. Dude, Don Fry would be proud of that shit. Let's fucking go. I am going to pick Alaqraa to win here, but rooting for Fazli. I keep saying Fazil. Fazli. Just need is it Fazili? No, Fazli to win round 1 so I can take out my bets. Change his nickname. Golden Boy 2. Yeah, Alaqraa is mostly grappling coming out of AKA gym. Let's go Prince. I hope not. Gonna be a tough fight. Prince Nassim would be even more based. I still think Prince Ali. Maybe you can pretend to be Muhammad Ali's great-great-grandson. Yeah, that's good. No, I'm going to LFA after this live. Amir Fazil resembles Paul Felder in that tail of the tape image. We're going to get some good picograms. All the betting favorites has won so far. Would be big win if Amir Fazli gets this. Everyone knows facial hair directly equates to combat sports prowess. That is true. Well, it's because he is, Ilkat. He is. That is a fact, Ilkat. That is a fact. And we live in a world of facts, remember? We live in a world of facts. For better or for worse. And it sucks, Ilkat, because, you know, it's not even that we're saying that to shit on John. We're saying that because it's true. We want to see that fight. You want to see a lesser fight. We want to see a better fight. That's the thing. That's the thing. We want to see an actual good fight. You don't. What do you think of the women's event in LFA? I think it's going to be a decent fight. Would have liked it to be the co-main event, but again, I support women's MMA, and if I wasn't at LFA, I'd probably be streaming Invicta. It's a good fight. Both of them are good. It should be exciting. That one girl gassed in the third. The challenger gassed in the third in her last fight, but looked good in the first 2 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. All right. I'm surprised we didn't see that that Saudi girl on this card. She was on MENA 2 last time. And she landed a head kick on MENA 1, if I'm not mistaken. No, that is, again, incorrect. Ilka, you got to start living in the factual world, my man. You have to. Why do you think his fight is close if he's the heavy favorite? Because, I mean, he's arguably fought better competition. The only thing is his weakness is his strength. So that's why he's the favorite. Mohammad walkout song is fire. Who am I picking for the LFA main event? Oh gosh. I'm leaning Veronica, but I've seen her gas in the third round before. They fight now. I don't know if John Jones can win the fight, to be honest. Punk, but he is the GOAT anyway. When he came to UFC, there was a bunch of killers and killed them. Oh, absolutely. I'm not denying that John Jones is not one of the greatest of all times, if not the greatest of all time. But he's scared of Aspinall, baby. I thought the same thing, too, about the Saudi girl. Guess they couldn't find a local market merchant to come fight her. Does Omar have a chance? Omar? I don't think so. Umar. Punk was a keyboard. All good, all good. I don't take offense. I am kind of a punk, so. Mohammad got the bigger back, probably can do more pull-ups. Amir looks strong as well, though. LFA main event, I'd love to see Shea win, but this should be Borisova highlight win. It's a fact that he is, that's why. Oh, no, sorry, that he's Aspel, not Duck and Stipe. He wanted Stipe Ilkat. Again, man, where are you getting your facts from, Ilkat? You got to start listening to more MMA media. You got to start watching the sport a little bit more, my man.
Let's get it all.
Oh, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Dana White even said Jones wanted this fight. He didn't want any other fight from this one. He wanted the, on paper, easier matchup. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. And stuff in the takedown is Fazli. What's up, Joshua? I'm here, the more technical guy here, but if they go for a war, I think Mohammad has bigger chances to win. No worries, Joshua. Good to see you, buddy. Alaqraa trying to get the takedown here. Good underhooks by Fazli. 3 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Alaqraa, okay, black belt in judo. Amir is the more technical guy here, but if they go to war, I think Mohammad has the bigger chances to win. Hey, don't grab the cage, Fazli. Don't grab the cage. Get them scissors out. Body lock takedown there by Alaqraa. And back up to his feet is Fazli, sweeping the leg, though, and getting in the top position. Here's Alaqraa. Oh, still Alaqraa. Been busy with college classes, and college classes are good. Nice. Happy to hear that your first semester is going well, Joshua. That's awesome. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Alaqraa trying to get into mount here. No, minus 3 fingers. Back in the full guard of Fazli. Fazli, full guard. Alaqraa in the full guard here, not landing many shots. They're each landing muffin shots here. It should be right away. Point deduction for fence grabs and eye poke. It's ridiculous. I agree. I even think one step further. Cut off the fingers of anybody who grabs the cage. Like I said, cut off the fingers. Because as soon as one person gets their finger cut off, no one will grab the cage again. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Ref telling Alaqraa to work, and Alaqraa passing right into half guard. And they don't really want it with them. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Alaqraa back into full guard. Starting off for fence grab. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. It only takes one, and then no one will ever do it again. Just hide it in every MMA contract. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So far, Alaqraa in the top position. Not doing a lot of damage, though. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Landing some shots off his back, though, is Fazil. No joke. I imagine, Fazli. Fazli's landed more shots off his back, but Alaqraa slowly but surely inching his way into mount. Yeah, and there it is. Fazli, I think, cut Alaqraa with one of those short elbows from the bottom. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there it is. Alaqraa into full mount. Alaqraa was trying to get into that full mount here. Fazli is holding on for dear life, but Alaqraa... Oh, it's the ear. Elbow to the ear of Alaqraa. Fazli opened up the ear. If they immediately look away for a point fence grab, it could help. Or if they immediately took away a point, yes. Did I say look? Took away a point. Yeah, it could. No, for sure. I mean, it's tongue-in-cheek with the scissor comments, guys. I'm a savage, but I'm not inhumane. 50 seconds on the clock. And Alaqraa has 50 seconds to finish this. Some good defense against dodging some of these shots here and trying to scramble. And a good scramble there by Fazli. Fazli gets back up to his feet. And Alaqraa on the bottom. Great job. I said by Fazli. Fazli inviting Alaqraa back up to his feet, but he was a little overzealous there with the left hook, and catching the legs there was Alaqraa, and Alaqraa back into full guard. Yes, Sean, yes. That goes without saying. That goes without saying. Good to see you, Sean. Team 22, motherfuckers. I seen Matt Brown was at the nut kicking championship. Makes me think, what if we do MMA but illegal moves only? Oh my god, that's hilarious. He was at the Fight Circus, was he not? What other sport can you cheat without no penalty or anything, though? Exactly. No, I agree. I mean, hockey, sometimes the ref will be like, oh, it's a clean hit when it's dirty, or that's a dirty hit when it's clean. But then you have to fight a player on the other team as there's players on the team that help police the game, right? So even then, it's like, even if the refs don't penalize you, you're going to have to answer the bell. He is supposed to be at the next Fight Circus, I believe. I do love Cage Wars. Haven't covered it as much as I did in 2023. Am I familiar with Ali Sarwa? It sounds familiar. Ali Sarwa? When was his last fight? Cage Wars Academy guy. Honestly, I don't think I've definitely... Okay, I saw the highlight. I saw the highlight victory against Simone Vale or Valley or whatever his name is, but I didn't watch the full fight. This is the most ass-backwards comment I've ever seen. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Okay, WWE, if we get caught low blow, you get disqualified. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
You literally are going, like, your argument is horrendous, Ilkat. Absolutely horrendous, bro. You got to start watching MMA. You got to start following MMA, Ilkat, like you used to. Because you got some good historic knowledge there, but living in fantasy land these days. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Fazli looking for the low kick. Low kick by Fazli. Fazli looking for the high kick there. The Don Fry of Iran, ladies and gentlemen. Isha's Uncle Azamat. Amir Fazli. Oh, look for that right hand. Looks like there might have been a clash of heads there. Knee to the body there by Alaqraa. Three minutes and 48 seconds. Well, Hank, I was just thinking because like that's the reason Jones wants to fight Stipe. And a nice takedown there by Alaqraa. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. And I mean, Anderson Silva entered the UFC at like 35 years of age, right? 34, 35. He was already getting up there in age. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, like in real MMA, Alaqraa could be knee in the head of Fazli right now, but we have these fake, stupid rules here. No, Ilkat, he's the champion! Holy fuck, dude. There's your fucking reaction. I hope you're happy. For fuck's sakes, man. Jesus Christ. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. He's the fucking interim champ, dude. Start following MMA. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I hope you're happy. Now you can fucking smile and twirl your fingers or whatever. There's your fucking reaction for the day, dude. I hope you're fucking happy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. In full mount here is Alaqraa. Got to keep your fingers out of the cage, Fazli. And now on the guard. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Couple left hands by Alaqraa. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I think so too. I never said otherwise. 2 minutes on the clock. I never even argued that he wasn't one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Ilkat doesn't even care about the fights on right now. And that's what's annoying as fuck, dude. 1 minute and 50 seconds. I know, and I lost it finally. He won. Good for you, Ilkat. You fucking won, dude. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. The thing is, Ilkat used to be chill and actually like wanted to be part of the community. Now he's only here to troll. And I guess I'm just disappointed or annoyed because it was cool to have him when he actually like didn't want to troll. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Canadian accent was coming in there. Coming in there thick, eh, bud? 1 minute and 13 seconds. Alaqraa still in the full guard of Fazli. Does Fazli not know how to get up? Or I don't think it's necessarily he doesn't know how to get up. It's just constant pressure by Alaqraa, and Alaqraa is constantly trying to pass guard. So if he can at least just pull full guard, then you know that's at least the better position than modified half guard or him trying to move into side control. He got up at the end of the first round there. These refs are ridiculous with this gotta work BS. I don't think so. I think the refs have been actually really, really fair. Okay, this one not so much. I stand corrected, actually. Okay, up until now, the refs have been really fair. I don't agree with that one. All right, back up to their feet now. I do think Alaqraa was doing enough in that scenario. But for the most part on the card, I've had no issues with just the warnings. As muffin shots, you know, and you're not trying to pass guard, you can get a warning for that. But Alaqraa was doing enough in my opinion. Again, wholeheartedly disagree as far as like the whole card. That one scenario, yes. And that is it for the second round. What event am I most pumped to do? Well, I'm going to LFA live in a few hours, so I'm excited to go there. So LFA. So LFA. And both them wearing some damage right now. Again, Alaqraa from that elbow from the bottom position in the first round under the left eye. But yeah, Fazli down 2 rounds for sure. What event are you most pumped for today, Smitty? What event are you most pumped for? Because, okay, because even like, this is how I know it wasn't a box event today, because Islam Reda didn't do a lot of damage when he was in full mount, but was doing just enough. Couple muffin shots to the body, then would let it go with some elbows after being warned. So like I said, I don't agree with that stand-up. Don't get me wrong. I do not agree with that stand-up, but for the most part on this card, I think it's been very, very fair. They haven't gone like deep impact up in this mouth. Which in deep, they'll separate your stand-it up even if you are attacking. All right. Third and final round. Fazli needs the finish.
Let's get it on.
Round 3. Yeah, I'll go over them in a bit. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. LFA probably, yeah. It's going to be a good card. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, nice left hook there by Fazli. And yeah, Fazli has to keep his fight on the feet. He is the better striker, but nice wide stance by Alaqraa, and there's that judo background. UFC Paris is going to be good next week. I agree. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Whenever they go to Paris, they're usually good cards. I don't remember if the last one was like outstanding, but I know the one like before I moved to the States, like right before I moved to the States, it was a really good Paris card. And I think this one's going to deliver as well. Oh, nice defending the single leg there by Fazli, but going right to the underhooks is Alaqraa, pushing Fazli up against the cage. He's going to try to sweep him. Here comes that judo throw, and there it is. But didn't put Fazli on his back, and Fazli right back up to his feet. Finish Fazli. Oh, and there's a nice throw. Picks him up with the body lock and takes him to the ground. Again, Alaqraa, his judo's good, man. His judo's good, and he's tough as nails. And a good job here by Alaqraa, actually pinned down that right arm of Fazli. So Fazli only has the left to defend right now. Three minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Fazli has enough gas left in the tank to get back up to his feet. Good job by Fazli utilizing that right leg, not allowing Alaqraa to get mount or half guard. But yeah, he's looking tired in this one. Alaqraa could use that against him, though. I was going to say either get into mount there or roll him to get his back. And now Alaqraa in the top position in full mount. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Get your toes out of the cage, Fazli. That's too many grabs of the cage there by Fazli. Oh, big right hand. But he's going to be missing toes and fingers after this one. Now it looks like Alaqraa is going to try to set up the arm triangle. Alaqraa back into, I think, modified half guard side. No, he's still in mount. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Left to the body here by Alaqraa. Couple right hands by Alaqraa. Yeah, Fazli is not going to get back up to his feet, but Alaqraa is going to have to do more here. These muffin shots ain't going to do it. Finish him! Finish him! 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. One minute and 51 seconds. Yeah, this ref is straight out of deep. Because, like, Buddy's in full mount, dude. Let him work. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. This ref is on drugs. Yeah, I don't like this ref. Because, again, we saw Islam Reda basically do this for the whole round and rightfully wasn't stood up. Yo, way too many cage grabs in this one, too. This is, yeah. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, it almost looked like Alaqraa was going in for the left way headbutt there. Couple hammer fists by Alaqraa. I will say, though, like, Alaqraa, you are postured up right now. And I know Fazli's trying to grab that right arm, but, like, throw some right elbows. Pure domination, don't get me wrong. Of all time or right now? Of all time, it's Anderson Silva. We're almost done. 54 seconds on the clock here. 54 seconds on the clock here. Hey, we got some friends from Kuwait here. Thanks, Hank. 43 seconds on the clock. Appreciate that. 35 seconds. Couple right elbows, short right elbows, right hands. And again, Fazli, he's just holding on for dear life right now. 26 seconds on the clock. $19 seconds. 15 seconds. And Alaqraa, some muffin shots to the body. Got a 11-team parlay for these 2 days of random MMA organizations. Damn. Well, I hope you win some money, buddy. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Mohammad is the best. He's good. He's good. He's got to work on throwing some more devastating ground and pound. But his pressure is amazing. Good display of respect between these two guys here, though. Good display of respect between these two guys here. We are awaiting the official decision, but likely Mohammad Alaqraa is going to win. Right now, I'll say Charles Oliveira. Yeah, Charles Oliveira. Let's go. All right, co-main event coming up next, but we're waiting the official decision. I hope we can end within the hour. That would be ideal. Because I shaved, but I still need to shit and shower. And we're hopefully hitting up a brewery before the casino, baby. And again, solid prospect. We're only 24 years of age. Work on his striking a little bit more. Work on being a little bit more dominant on the ground. But he's out of a great gym, aka, and yeah, and his wrestling and judo's on point. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. All right, we're listening in. Just say it. Just say it. And still undefeated Mohammad Alaqraa. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you, buddy. Like the boxing tomorrow, put it all on black. Oh, man. Dude, since Dana White on one of the podcasts he was on mentioned Baccarat, like, I've just been, YouTube has been giving me, like, videos on like strategies in playing this, and I do want to try out that game eventually. But I got money for a few beers for my roommate because he paid for the Metallica concert and beers there, and I'm gonna pay for LFA. Sold an Xbox and like some camera gear, so we got a little bit of money to spend tonight. Not money to gamble. We got a little bit of money to spend tonight. Because I actually don't drink that much beer. That's the thing. And I work out every single day. Like minimum 2 mile run. If not 2 miles, then I'll do like a mile and some hill sprints. And then in the winter I lift a stupid amount of weights. Like twice a day. Like wake up early in the morning and I'll go, or just stay up and go. And then in the evening I'll usually go as well. I would be probably bigger if I could afford more protein, but I just don't eat a lot. That's the thing. I work out a lot. I don't eat a lot. The calories come from beer, I guess. But no, I drink less than what people probably think. Like, especially when I do my beer reviews and stuff, usually I'll bank a bunch of them in a row and then let it sit. But if I do go out, it's like, yeah, beer is my thing. And, you know, if I don't stay working out, I'll probably get the little beer gut in my 40s. Chandler and Oliveira rematch. You see that? Yes. And I think it's going to go the same I think it's go the same way as last time. I think Chandler's going to bum rush him. Maybe might land some big shots. Oliveira will eventually crack more. Be able to get him to the ground or scramble on the ground. Also, you have the favorites in the rest of the PFL card. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Although Alhyasat is good, but I don't think he wins this one. I've applied. So I got it for Top Rank Boxing. So whenever Top Rank comes to Minnesota, I have credentials for Top Rank Boxing now, which is cool. Or most boxing events, but the biggest one is Top Rank. So I got credentialed for that, which is cool. But like, I'm more of an MMA guy. It's tough, man. It's tough because I don't work for an official outlet. So they won't credential me. I've tried with LFA. I've tried even with some of these local shows here. Save my money. I am saving my money. But I owe my roommate like over $100 anyway. So I bought his ticket to LFA and then the beers are on me tonight. Amir Al-Bazi is going to send Moreno back to collecting Pokemon cards. Mark my words, fellas. Or at least the judges are going to gift him a decision. No, not the... Honestly, I haven't played it in like 3 years, so I don't have time to play video games. Yes, I do. The 50 Xbox, no, we should have linked up online and crushed people on Gears of War. I love that game. If I had time, I'd game with you guys. I just don't have time. And honestly, the only game I really want to play, and again, I don't have time for it, it's Counter-Strike, the new Counter-Strike. My computer can't even really run it right now. It could run it, but like I need to build a new computer eventually. Even though my computer's good for what it is, it's old now. It's almost a decade old. I'm going to LFA live after this, so not streaming anymore today, but I will be streaming all day tomorrow. And if I don't drink a lot tonight, which, but we'll see, then I'll wake up at 6 a.m. and we'll start with the Last Pride 100. Hey, thank you, Vincent. Like I said, I have a friend who still lives there and some friends from South Africa. So eventually I want to do a trip out there. I'll be able to arrange some food and all the best athletes from South Africa. I love South African food though. I have to say. There was a restaurant in the town or in the city I went to college in. Oh my God. Ethiopian and South African, two unbelievable types of food, by the way. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I owe him $100 or over $100 anyway. So, yeah, I need a new computer too. Mine is just too old to upgrade now. Like, I need a new i7. I need a new motherboard. Like, the only thing I can really part out of it is maybe my graphics card. Good afternoon, Nisha. Same. I need a new cell phone. This one's 5 years old already. I've never broken a cell phone. Funny enough, Like I've always I've traded in one in like the upgrade, but I have like 3 of my old cell phones. One I use as an MP3 player right now. Just make sure to have a plan for a few months later if the time comes. I'll try to help you out, whatever I can give you some support and advice. It's all good, Hank. I've had enough experience. I mean, I'm always down to take your advice, but I've had enough life experience, so I'll be okay. I'll be okay. And if I have to live on the street, shit, man, that's just a new experience. And again, Hank, like, I'm very aware I should just have a normal job, right? Save money, pay off the rest of my debts. I have been able to pay off $15,000 of my student loan in the last 4 years, which, again, being pretty, well, more than 4 years, but still, which is pretty awesome, Any like big, things that I sell or, family gives money for whatever the case or things like that right to the loan. So like, I know you might think I'm not good with my money. I'm good with my money. I just don't have a lot of it. Right. And it's my choice. If I should have a normal job, I should be saving. I should be paying off my loans quicker. I should be trying to buy a house, but instead I want to watch fights. So I work freelance to pay just enough of the bills so that I can watch fights for 40 to 50 hours a week and hockey. And that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And I don't even feel sorry for, like, I'm not feeling sorry. Like, it is the decision I've made and I love it. I love it. So no complaints, no complaints. Now, if only these freelance clients would pay me a little bit more, that would be awesome. But I need to gain a little bit more reps and build my resume a little bit more as well. So I'm realistic in that. Omar Dafrawy is training at Soma, where the scariest South African athlete alive is Eliezer Kubanza. I think he might surprise everyone here. There are 15 bouts scheduled for UFC 308. Seems like a lot, kind of like they expect Hamza to drop out. I dropped this cell a few times. It's been slow since the last time, since the last fall it had. So yes, upgrades next week. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I've never even put a case on my phones. And my luck's gonna run out eventually, though. I don't think Hamza will fight again. Yeah, I don't think so either. Just got off work. Any good fights? Oh my goodness, yes, dude. The Souhil, Tairi, and Mohammad Sefi was the best fight on the card thus far. Ali Taleb had a great knockout. George Ed had a great finish. No, it's been good. It's been good. Good to see you, my man. Give him 2 weeks till he has some. Hamza will have some health issues again. Yep. Living on the edge. Anytime I buy a phone, I get an outer or an otter box. I just I don't drop my phone. So I don't think I'm going to now. I've never cracked a screen, nothing. So, and I got my first cell phone at, I think, 18. And there's nothing wrong with that. Live your life, buddy. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate that. I mean, eventually I might switch things up down the road, but for now, I mean, it is what it is, and I'm happy. So if you're happy, that's all that matters. That's happy, and your basic needs are covered. There it is. I should probably sleep a little bit more, but again, that's on me. That's on me. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage now. We'll highlight them in a sec. Whoever asked about LFA picks, I like Mitchell McKee. I like Mike Blockus. I like Alvin Hines. And I like Mitchell Wilson. Those are ones I'm confident with. Ones that I'm less confident with, but like as picks is Asplin, Steve Collins, and the only Canadian, Devin Lozich. Never had a girly cell phone cover either. Well, I don't know if they're girly or not. I just, like I said, it's just kind of one of those weird things with me where it's like, haven't broken it yet. When I do, then I'll get a case. Because then I'll know the luck ran out. All right. If you have any Jarrah Hussein Al-Silawi up against Omar El Dafrawy. Omar out of Egypt, 29 years of age, 11-6 as a pro. He is 6-0 in his 5-0 in his last 5 fights though. For a guy who's been pretty inconsistent on the come up, he actually has a pretty good run in him as of late. 3 decisions, 2 submissions, 6 KO TKOs. He's lost 5 decisions, 1-0 in PFL, 5-2 in Arabic Ultimate Fighting Championship, and 0-3 in Brave. That's just the thing too. A lot of his wins have come against lesser opponents, except for his last 2. His last 2 have been good. Beat Zidane and beat a 10-4 guy in UAE Wars. But before that, whenever he took a step up in competition, he was losing, even lost to a 0-1 guy. Beat a 5-1 guy for a belt in this league, but yeah, other than that, not super impressed with his resume overall, but his last 2 fights have been good. El-Silawi, 20-6 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, was on a losing streak there, but has come back strong in his last 2 fights. I mean, that's why my screen's all cracked up. 7 KO TKOs. I'm not saying don't get cases. You probably should, and screen covers. I'm just saying I'm just lucky. So it's one of these weird little things. I'm like, I'm gonna see how long it lasts. I'm gonna keep playing with fire. 7 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. Also, I don't have my phone on me all the time. I'm one of those who, like, my friends are always pissed off that I miss their texts and things like that. 7 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. 3-3 in PFL, 10-1 in Brave, 4-1 in Desert Force, and 2-1 in Cage Warriors. Good last 2 wins, although the last guy he was 4-2, 12-8. He looked really good in those performances, but not the best. But however, the guys who he was fighting in the PFL were the top of the PFL: Renfro, C, and Umalatov. So like, fair enough, you're going to go on a 3-fight losing streak against those guys. No shame in that. Before then, won the title in Brave, the 11-4 guy. Good win here. Avenging a loss. Carlson Harris is a good win in Brave as well. So like, overall, his resume is pretty good. So I am going to go with Al-Silawi here. Both them on streaks. I think just overall, he's a better fighter with a little bit more experience. Round 1 in this co-main event. In the semifinal fight. Let's get it on. El Dafrawy looking a little bit bigger than him. Swing and miss with a low kick by Al-Silawi. Oh, we got the battle of the Al versus the L here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking to grab that kick there was Dafrawy. Dafrawy pressuring Al-Silawi. Body kick by Dafrawy. Low kick by Silawi. Thank you. Thank you. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. YouTube 101. Sneeze sound leads to lower retention time. It's weird, I know. 4 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes, 58 seconds. Looking for the 1-2. Good job by Dafrawy. Pressuring Silawi outside that center line. Oh, nice left hand by Dafrawy. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Fainting with the low kick there was Al-Silawi. Back at center. Dafrawy looks good in this first round. He's the one applying the pressure. He's the one landing the better shots. Oh, and just when I say that, though, Al-Silawi lands a brutal low kick. Nice 1-2 there by Dafrawy. Dafrawy lighter on his feet here for sure. Oh, nice body kick by Al-Silawi, but catching it right in the nick of time there was Dafrawy. Dafrawy still with the pressure here. Trying to get Silawi back up against the cage. Nice left hand by Dafrawy. Low kick again by Silawi. Nice Muay Thai stance here by Dafrawy. Able to get the high kick up quick. Oh, and landing some good shots there was Dafrawy. Couple hooks, but nice high guard by Al-Silawi. Nothing landed clean there back at center. Body kick there by Al-Silawi. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Looking for that oblique kick was Dafrawy. Didn't land clean. Low kick by Silawi. Oh, he's ripping apart that knee. Inside and outside. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Al-Silawi. Two minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And looking to snatch. Oh, big left hand by Al-Dafrawy. Al-Dafrawy dropped Al-Silawi. Hammer fist. And it is all over. It is all over. The underdog, Al-Dafrawy. Another finish on his resume, ladies and gentlemen. Huge left hook drops Al-Silawi. And then hammer fist after hammer fist after hammer fist. And a big backflip by Omar Al-Dafrawy. Let's go. Let's go. A fucking a toe-to-so. Whammo. Get dropped. I was thinking Dafrawy was taking the round, but it was close up until that point. Let's go. He's come a long way, Vincent. Striking looks so much better, especially that Muay Thai stance. Fucking a toe-to-so. Wow. Dude, this has turned out to be a really fun card. Wow. Main event coming up next, but Omar El Dafrawy has stamped his ticket to the welterweight finals. He will be taking on Mohammad Alaqraa, which honestly, good matchup. Good matchup. So far, we know most of the matchups. So 155, we got Mohsen up against Aid. At 135, we have Taleb against Hazume. And then 145 will be the outcome of this one. So we have Islam Reda, who's very grappling heavy. We'll go up against the winner of these guys, which I do think will be Al-Qahtani. But again, like I said, Alhyasat is no joke. Is no joke, despite him not having a ton of pro experience just yet. Look up Eliezer. Training partners in gym so are vital. That is true. That is true. Well, glad I didn't take Mikey's advice. Kubanza? Dude, Kubanza's sick. Dude, yeah, I know Kubanza. I watched him fight in Brave recently. He's gonna be like, he's going to be in the UFC soon. He's so good. He's an absolute specimen. That was insane. MENA delivers. These fights have been great so far. Absolutely. I'm not sure who you... Silawi? Is that Silawi lost? Silawi lost. Yeah, no, Vincent, this has been a great card. And Vincent, as always, thank you so much for being a member, my friend. Really appreciate that. And for coming back here for a stream. That was insane. MENA delivers, man. Yeah, the last two, like the first one wasn't that great. The second one was okay. This one has been really good, to be perfectly honest. Not even pretty good. It's been really good. Well, and again, it's the semifinal, so I mean, expecting it to be good, right? Higher level matchups. All right, Omar got it. Let's see if Alhyasat can get it. You see upset like this in the main event. Oh, and they got a little bit of a heated face-off here. I like it. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters. We have out of Egypt, or sorry, out of Jordan. Jeez. Why did I say Egypt? Oh, a little intense face-off there. Woo! Anyways, let me get the ticker set. Look, it might be right on cue. What did I say? 4.5 hours is usually how long these go. And this one, we're just under 4 hours. So if we have a finish in this one, obviously we'll end quicker. But if it goes the distance, and that's pretty good, pretty good. Bro, my athlete that I manage fought him. Oh, wow. The only person to take him to the third round, my Patrick Ocheme beat Elazar the entire round, but he's got the death touch, dude. And he's got good cardio. That's cool that you manage fighters, man. Might also find a way to turn this into a win, though. Oh, he always does. He always does. What Kardashian could get it the most, Isha? Could get it? I mean, which Kardashian do I think's the best looking? I don't even know what they all look like. Hold on. All right, Kardashian. I mean, Kim will always be a baddie, right? Shout out to Ray J. Dude, I don't even know which one is which, to be honest, dude. I only know that one is like a big no-no. The rest, sure. Omar will smoke that dude. The person, Larry Davis said. Oh, awesome. Dude, anytime. Cage War sneaky ass had prelims on their YouTube, had me thinking it was all on Fight Pass. Their Insta legit said all on Fight Pass. Kylie, what does she look like? And more importantly, how old is she? Okay, 27. Pfft. Yeah, she's beautiful. Damn. Yep. Okay. The based. Hey, what's up, MMA retard? Tomorrow, Octagon 61 is stacked. Yes. We'll be double screening Octagon and Glory. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Say Kylie. Even though she's a Jenner, I guess. Pretty good. Travis Scott's old baby mama. Oh, I didn't know. I did not know that. MMA cards, main card starts now for Cage Wars. Anyway, good timing. This card just ending. Absolutely. And good timing for me is I got to get my ass to this brewery in about half an hour. So, or at least leave in half an hour. All right. Sorry. We've been delaying enough. Let's get to the rundown here. We got Abdalrahman Alhyasat, the Cobra. 4-0 as a pro out of Jordan. He is the underdog plus 275. He is undefeated as a pro, and he's also 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Oh my God, Anthony. 1-0 in the PFL, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. Won his only amateur fight at the IMMAF. Bro, this fight card has been great. What's up, Moss in the MMA holes? Good to see you. By the way, I got to send you a DM. I have some questions about what AI tools you use for my other podcasts as we're trying to find one to use. Dude, the fights have been great. The fights have been great. I will say if you're going to rewatch any, the Souhil, Tairi, and Mohsen, Mohammad Sefi was an absolute banger. Ali Taleb had a really good finish. Georges Aid had a good win. And honestly, what's another good one? I'd say the Rashid Hasune fight was really good as well. And then the last one, Omar El Dafrawy with a great win too. So overall, really good card. I'm ready for Cage Wars. Yeah, that was the best one for sure. For sure. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'm heading to LFA live after this. So no more streams tonight. But yeah, I'll send you probably a Twitter message inquiring about what AI tools that you've used. So anyways, well, I didn't even see who he beat. Solid little career here. Beat a 4-0 guy in his last fight. I like it. Beat a 2-1 guy, 1-1. Like, hey, for 4 professional fights, solid. His opponent, though, a lot more experience. 9-1 as a pro. Yes, fighting out of Saudi Arabia, so maybe not the best gyms. But, I mean, he's training out of Jordan, so maybe not the best gyms either. 4-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a 4-fight win streak. 9-1 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. 4-0 in PFL, 4-1 in Brave. The thing is, he's beaten a few good guys, but he should be fighting better guys. Like if you're 7-1, I want to see you at least fight someone who's 5-1 or 6-1. He's not a 4-1 guy. 3-0. I mean, we saw Yazid's performance. It wasn't that great. All right. He goes up against an Ulu and he loses at 5-0. At least he tried to take a step up in competition there. He did beat Reda, which is impressive. Split decision, probably because it was a grapple fest, which was impressive. But realistically, Reda, who he might have a rematch with, funny enough, which would be a good storyline, to be perfectly honest. Reda and this guy were his best 2 wins. Other than that, hasn't been tested too much. And a lot of split decision wins as well. Man, this could be a good underdog and upset victory. Because I imagine the PFL would rather have, especially PFL MENA, would rather have the boy from Saudi get this one done. Mind you, this guy doesn't finish a lot of his opponents. Oh, man, we're not going to see a finish in this one, are we? I'm going to go with the favorite. I just haven't seen really enough from Alhyasat to think that he's a lot better than Al-Qahtani. But again, despite him being 9-1, he hasn't fought the greatest opponents yet. His best one was when he was starting out. And, he's gotten better since then. So that is something to note. Found out my cousin lives in Edmonton, is going to UFC event. Also, nice. With her boyfriend's family. So got a place to stay. Dude, that's the best. Boom. Saving a little bit more money for beers. Have fun on White Ave. Time for a bangers. And mash. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. It's going to be awesome. Going to any live sporting event's fun. Goozy. All right. Al-Qahtani's making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 4-fight winning streak. A good record in Brave. And he's the first Saudi Arabian fighter in the PFL. All right, guys. Last fight on the card here. Denials flattering his opponent like Stanley Trust. Oh, flattening. Jesus, I thought there was an R in there. Flattening. Either or. Wish you could come. Yeah, dude, I know. I'll make my way to a UFC event someday. But honestly, regionals are a lot cheaper and a lot of fun. But that Edmonton card is good. I mean, hopefully UFC comes back to Minnesota eventually. I don't think when was the last time UFC was in Minnesota? I want to say like 2000. Okay, I was going to say 2016, but 2019. Oh, and they did it at Target Center instead of XL. Interesting. I don't know why I thought it would be at XL. He already fought and he won. First round knockout. BFL, yes, BFL. Well, they might even get us VIP because they wanted me to do some content with them the last time I talked to them. So we might even be able to get in VIP, go to the weigh-ins and all that stuff. Goozy, let's go. Yes, sir, Chris. I'm going to bring all my camera gear and shit too. And yeah, maybe we can get a few more VIP passes. I already answered you, buddy. There you go. All right. Main event is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. And what a fun card it has been. What a great way to spend the morning and early afternoon together here watching this card. And usually I ain't ever going to say that about the PFL, but this was good. All right, we have the national anthems. Only for the Saudi fighter do we have national anthems. Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Really? That'll be hype, man. Good on you. Hell yeah, dude. No, it'll be fun. I love going to regional MMA shows and BFL. So I had some friends, my friend Zek, who's also a subscriber to the channel. And I think Brandor went as well, if I'm not mistaken. They were sending me video clips. They do at the Vancouver, the Harbor City Event Center, like right on the water. Yes, he won as well. Of course, they don't play the Jordan national anthem. Oxford Dictionary defines flatten as a verb to become or make something become flat or flatter. Yeah, I knew that. Just like woke means to be awaken. Yeah, people use that word differently these days. The kids these days. All right. I'm running good on Cage Wars at the moment. Nice, dude. Usually I'd be double screening and be invested, but like I said, I'm leaving right after this fight's done. because I have to. I've already. I got the shaving done, but I still got to shit and shower because I fucking stink. Went for a run right before this started. No problem, buddy. No problem. I literally ran in this hoodie too. It's still damp. It's disgusting. Got to empty the piss jugs. Yeah, there's a whole ordeal here. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. In the left hand by Al-Qahtani. Alhyasat with some head movement early here. Alhyasat in the blue. Alhyasat with the low kick. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Step back left by Al-Qahtani. Only been to one live MMA event. It was my old coach fighting in main event. The one who fought and beat Darren Till in Muay Thai. Nice, dude. Oh, a nice right hand by Alhyasat. So far, Alhyasat with some good hand speed. Nice step back left by Al-Qahtani, then a double left jab by Alhyasat. God, I hope this just stays on the feet because they're both just throwing. The Spanish guy looks small for middleweight in Cage Warriors. Let's go, Alhyasat. Oh, swing and a miss by Alhyasat. Took a kick to the body there before. So far, this is a striking match. And I like that because both these guys generally employ some grappling. Oh, a nice right hand by Al-Qahtani. Going right to the body there by Alhyasat. Appreciate the updates. Activate A. Oh, nice combo there by Al-Qahtani. 3-punch combo right to the face of Alhyasat. It does seem, given the frames, that Alhyasat has more knockout power. Yeah, he's never knocked anyone out yet. Whereas Al-Qahtani, I mean, he's rangy though, so you never know. My first live MMA event was in 2008 or 9, and it was in an AG building. Or, wow. Step back right by Alhyasat. Submission, he got ragdolled. Definitely undersized matchup. Damn. Thank you for the play-by-play. I'm washing dishes and listening. Oh, no problem, Matua. I did pick Al-Qahtani, but Alhyasat looking pretty good thus far. Oh, each of them just trading shots here. Obviously, step back shots and at range, the jab of Al-Qahtani. And when he steps forward, he's got some good combos. But Alhyasat, no slouch in this one. Low kicks by Alhyasat. He just hasn't found his range just yet. I'd say pretty dead even at this point. 1-2 by Alhyasat. Blocked there by Alhyasat as Al-Qahtani through the right hand. And it looks like Al-Qahtani has a little bit of damage under his left eye. Looking for the swinging heel kick there was Alhyasat. Swung and missed. Al-Qahtani points to the sky. Why don't they have the smart cage in the Middle East? Smart cage is reserved for North America. I don't know what. They probably have a sponsor for it here. Low kick by Al-Qahtani. It's probably called something else here. Oh, and a right hand by Al-Qahtani. But I mean, it's essentially the same size cage, you know? So it's pretty much a smart cage. I am in Minnesota, USA. Overhand right by Alhyasat. No, but in all seriousness, DAZN or the VPN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views super legally. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, sounds good, Chris. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Nice right hand by Al-Qahtani. Beautiful right hand right on the chin of Alhyasat there. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. I would say that Al-Qahtani is slowly but surely getting this round, and pulling guard here was Al-Qahtani. Alhyasat was going for the takedown. Al-Qahtani pulled guard. Guillotines do not work. 1 minute on the clock. They work with some guys, but I'd have to imagine it's under 50%. 48 seconds on the clock. Not doing anything in the full guard here is Alhyasat, though. Not even any muffin shots. They're trying to change position. At the professional level, well, I mean, I would imagine it's probably the same amongst the amateur ranks too. You mean regional? Like regional and top promotions? I imagine it's under 50% in both amateur and pro. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Nobody's dominating. Nobody's dominating, but I will say Al-Qahtani landed the better strikes. Big shots in the top position to end that round, but first round done. Torres, Finney work from Alhyasat. At least he finished strong. All right, round 2. Coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Yep, first round Al-Qahtani, I imagine. Like, on the feet, it was pretty back and forth. He did land the better combinations, and I imagine his striking numbers are more than that of Alhyasat. And Francis is just there, just chilling. Just chilling on Zoom. I already told you, buddy. I just told you. I said DAZN with a VPN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views totally legally. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to film a little bit and, maybe I'll get a vlog out eventually. Okay, third time's the charm. Ready? Open up your ears, my man. Open up your ears. DAZN, but fire up a VPN or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views totally legal for free. What the fuck is that? Relaxing sounds and videos. I'm totally going to subscribe to your channel because I need more relaxing sounds and videos in my life, by the way. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
I didn't finish, but I think he won the first round. I was dreaming about maple syrup showers and poutine. Let's go. Oh, and right away, the beautiful takedown by Alhyasat. And Alhyasat trying to get into full mount. Right leg not quite over the left leg of Al-Qahtani just yet, but Alhyasat now in full mount. Alhyasat in full mount. Smart from Alhyasat, absolutely. See you later, Chris. Gamrot time. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I don't get the shade towards Gamrot. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Especially after being involved in one of the fights of the year. 4 minutes on the clock and a nice scramble there, but not enough as he's looking to take the back. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Come on, Alhyasat. What's up, coffee at Tiffany's? Bro, I could use another coffee. Back to full mount here. 3 minutes and 47. It has to do more work, bro. You have to do more work. Again, I don't agree that a ref should stand you up from mount. You should just get, even if you are just throwing muffin shots. But, come on, man. You're in mount. Try to finish the fight. And now he's getting the back. Oh, look for the rear naked choke. Look for the rear naked choke is Alhyasat. Alhyasat, this might be in. I cannot see from this camera angle. I don't know if it's quite under the chin. It looks like Al-Qahtani is fighting the hands, but body triangle is cinched up. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. A lot of time to work here for Alhyasat. Oh, this is under the chin, I think. No, looks like he's just cranking the neck right now. No, not quite under the chin. Good job by Al-Qahtani. Still, though, with the back take. Still, though, with the control here by Alhyasat, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack, backpack.
Nice scrambles.
Backpack, yeah!
First round, Al-Qahtani. Second round, so far, Alhyasat. We'll never forgive him for that RDA performance. Sorry, not sorry. I can empathize because I hate Rose. But I still think it was a better performance than Rose Namajunas. Nice scramble. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Al-Qahtani gets... one of them I think it was Al-Qahtani worn the fingers in the gloves. Still with the back take by Alhyasat. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Body triangle not cinched anymore. Just double hooks. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Knowing the PFL, it's 1-1. Alhyasat needs to fight like he's 2 down because the PFL are ruthless with robbing fighters. Well, overseas, sure. But again, it has nothing to do with the PFL. It has everything to do with the state commissions, right? Deciding paper. So it's what state you're in versus like, so it's like they're not UFC judges, they're not PFL judges, they're state commission judges, right? So there's some states that are way dumber than others. I will say, first round, Al-Qahtani did win that first round. I mean, close, but okay, maybe I shouldn't be as bullish. And he's the home. Well, I mean, I am going to be bullish because he's the hometown guy too. So I'll say Al-Qahtani won that first round for landing more shots, but I do not think the PFL gave the first round to Alhyasat, especially in Saudi Arabia. Are you saying it was disgraceful to MMA? Yes. Gamrot is average. Never beat Arman. Deserved the fight he got. I do think Arman won that fight too. I just don't know why people hate on Gamrot. And it's and not to say like Hank's doing it. It's just like a lot of people don't like him. 35 seconds on the clock. Yes. He's also just annoying to listen to, much like Marab. Deadly combinations. I mean, they absolutely shafted Rory McDonald, Clay Collard, and Michael Dufour. Yeah, I'm aware. Got to accidentally put a Z at the end of everything. Like my new rap album's dropping. Hockey From You Never Left. My theory is these promotions prefer more corrupt states, Texas, New York, Nevada, so they can pull shit like this. Ooh, I'm down for that theory. I'm down for that theory. He hasn't won yet. This ref is a clown. And that is it for the second round. Well, at least he didn't stand him up, okay? At least he didn't stand him up. I don't mind warning for more action because I'm a savage. As long as he does, like, as long as you don't stand someone up who has back control and or full mount. Unless you're literally not doing anything. Round 3 coming up, yes. But I agree. I don't like this ref either. I don't know why he got the main event. 1-1. This will be close one. Abdullah putting his hand up at the end of that round. Pretty dominant second round. Yep. Second round, first round, in my opinion. And I don't believe you, Hockey From Home. You were here this whole time, lurking. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Alhyasat dominantly won that second round. Full mount, back take, strike, submission attempt. The whole 9 yards. Good display of respect as they begin the third round here. Bro, Alhyasat's got the crazy eyes going on here. All right, here we go. Final fight of the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight companion and card today. You should have fun at LFA. I'll be around for the next one. Everyone hit that notification bell. Yes, thank you so much, brother. Yeah, check out my schedule, dude. If you kick the community tab on the YouTube channel, I have the entire schedule for the weekend. 10-8. Ugh. There's an argument. I think you were Hog From Home. Definitely an argument with full mount. Maybe the only argument against that is not enough damage was done. Jab, jab, takedown. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But definitely an argument there. Big bet looks good. Let's go. You're helping with your mom's class. Nice. I just woke up. Are there any more fights on today? Yes, there's so many more fights on today. Cage Warriors is on right now. What's up, Prince TV? First round, second round. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Goozy. Yeah. Who is winning tied going into this round? Left to the body there by Al-Qahtani. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. What's up, Michael? Good to see you. Low kick by Al-Qahtani. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Nice Hockey From Home. I bet he loves kufta too. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, look at that left hook there was Al-Qahtani. Oh, nice right hand by Al-Qahtani. Yeah, on the feet, Al-Qahtani's getting the better of Alhyasat right now in the third round. Nice overhand right. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Low kick by Alhyasat. Low kick by Al-Qahtani. Oh, a nice left and a right hand by Al-Qahtani. No one's won yet. We're in the third round. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Two minutes 45. Mm. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Looking for a spinning back fist there was Al-Qahtani. We're halfway through this round, and Al-Qahtani's getting the better of Alhyasat in the striking department. Alhyasat needs to take this right back to the ground where he was dominant. Feinting with a level change by Alhyasat. Oh, big left by Alhyasat. He was going for the takedown. Great takedown defense there by Al-Qahtani, though. He stuffed that. Oh, you'll be lurking, Hockey from Home. You'll be lurking. 2 minutes on the clock. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Good stuff. Front kick attempt there by Al-Qahtani. Al-Qahtani making some good adjustments here. Oh, front kick by Alhyasat, man. Just missed the face of Al-Qahtani. Shoot, that was like almost looked like an axe kick, but I just think there was just some leverage there. Right hand by Alhyasat. Again, the third round's not done yet, Smitty. Right hand by Al-Qahtani. Al-Qahtani bleeding from that left eye. They're both smiling. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Probably Al-Qahtani, as he is outstriking Alhyasat in this third. But damage-wise, Al-Qahtani's wearing more of the damage. But I imagine they're going to give it to Saudi guy. Oh, easy single leg by Alhyasat there. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. If Alhyasat can do damage here instead of just literally hug Al-Qahtani as he tries to pass guard, he might snake this round, but 1 minute on the clock here. I mean, he did do Al-Qahtani is bleeding here. But Al-Qahtani did outstrike him. Al-Qahtani did outstrike him in this round, but and a nice short elbow, right elbow there by Alhyasat. Alhyasat did get the takedown and cut Al-Qahtani open here. What's up, Jesse? Was 1-1 going into this third. Visual damage. Uh-oh. Hockey, you should, when I have a kid, I'm sending them to BJJ class at 4. God knows I can't protect them. Riri Hudson, next on Cage Warriors, very good women's MMA fighter. Last fight was dominant KO round. I remember that one. Probably going to be some BS. I mean, probably, the Saudis are probably going to give it to Saudi. 15 seconds on the clock. And you know what? Alhyasat did do some damage here in the top position. Man, this is a close fight. Oh, and he's looking for the back take now. But a good scramble there by Al-Qahtani, and that is it for the fight. Good third round. I just don't think Alhyasat got the takedown soon enough. I think it was too late. Got to be Alhyasat. 2-1 Alhyasat. Ben DAZN, but you have to use a VPN. He was cut before the takedown. Yep. Al-Qahtani win. I think Al-Qahtani takes it. I think that third round, but I'm not a judge, so my opinion doesn't matter at all, ladies and gentlemen. But my opinion, again, first round, outstruck him. Second round, dominant in the mount and in on back control. Third round, if he would have gotten the takedown even 30 seconds to a minute earlier, I think that would have been enough to take the round. Al-Qahtani did outstrike him, but the shots that he did land in the third round, or one of them anyways, cut Al-Qahtani. Visual damage, takes him to the ground, actually lands some ground and pound, so it's going to be interesting. Abdullah got the decision. Close one, though. Al-Qahtani lost. That was not close at all. I think it was. I just made a case for it. What's your case in rebuttal? 10-10, 10-9, 10-10. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Okay, we're listening in for the decision. The decision hasn't happened yet, unless I'm just that far behind. Al-Qahtani 2-1 win. Yeah, rebuttal then, dude. Rebuttal how that third round went. Because the first round, Al-Qahtani. Second round, Alhyasat. Third round for, again, 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 50 seconds. He was getting the better of him on the feet. One of the shots that he did land cut him, which visual damage, that definitely is part of the criteria. And then gets the takedown. Well, did you not, again, rebuttal? You heard you heard my explanation, rebuttal. And what are you talking about? Round 1, round 2. So again, you're just saying now, you think that was close? Explain. I'm curious. I want to see how you saw the fight. Especially because it was the third round, right? It all came down to the third round. And first round, even I'm giving Al-Qahtani the first round. The first round was close. Second round was the only round that wasn't close. Al-Qahtani won the first one with many doubts. Maybe he lost the second. He did lose the second one, 100% for sure. And he lost the third one by a little few doubts, plus help Saudi Arabia explicit for Alhyasat. That's not an explanation. How did you see the fight, sir? And again, close fights do not equal robberies. I do think they're going to give it to Al-Qahtani. But close fights do not equal robberies. And you're a smart guy. You know that. You're a smart guy. All right, listening in for the decision. I really like either way. I'm not going to be upset with the decision. But they're probably going to give it to Al-Qahtani. Oh, and they gave it to Alhyasat. What now? Robbery? What robbery? And you still didn't explain to me how you saw that fight. Wow. Hey, like I said, no issue with that at all. Alhyasat wins. Went 9-1 tonight. Yes. Great win. Well, there you go. Big shout out to every single one of you. Yes, you. Alhyasat won. Yes, he did. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun card. Alhyasat wins, ladies and gentlemen. Plus 290. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. More beef in the live chat. That means it's time to go. I knew it. Thank you to everybody hanging out with us here today. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Next time, just explain yourself. Okay, I asked you to explain yourself. You didn't want to explain yourself. But hey, for the most part, it's been fun having you in the chat. Same with every single one of you here today. For the most part. I'm looking at you, Ilkat. Thank you so much, Salvik. Thank you so much for joining. Again, guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. I will be back tomorrow. Let me just quickly share the community tab if you guys want to join. We'll be streaming all day tomorrow. Likely 10 to 5 a.m. the next day. Let me just bring this up here. If I don't drink a lot tonight and I can get up early, we'll stream a Lash Pride in the morning. Sound good? So I think I made a note here. Depending on how late I stay out, might do a Lash Pride, but going to be doing some Octagon prelims, then switch over to Glory main card, then Cage Fury FC, then the best card of the weekend. The only card you guys should really care about. Deep Osaka Impact 2024 third round. And then Sunday after the Vikings game, we'll be back for Fury main card. So join us then. Bro, thank you so much, Justin. What the fuck, bro? Thank you so much, dude. Cheers, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it for all the support you show the channel. Being a member, dropping in. I'm pretty sure you donated earlier as well. Yes, you did with the $2 earlier. Thank you so much, Justin, for now the $7 here. Thank you so much, Thorism, for the $1. Appreciate you guys. Thank you 1,000 times. Thank you, Vincent. Thank you so much. Yes, you did. Thank you so much, Vincent. Have a good one. You seen how big that Fury card is on Sunday? 16 fights? Yes, dude. Yes, and a lot of prelims. A lot of prelims. Yeah, I'm going to LFA live, so no more streams tonight on the channel, but tomorrow we have a big day, so join us tomorrow. Not if St. Paul Steel doesn't have anything to do with it. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of the fights today, and we'll be back tomorrow for a full day of streams. Appreciate you guys. Subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace. Go Goozy!
Yeah.